Hey everybody, and welcome to the welcome to Shifty Sunday late, the late edition. Why not? Uh, we'll be started here in just a minute, but for now, why don't you guys sit back, relax, undo your slacks, and eat some snacks because it is now time for Shifty Sunday. Woo! Hey everybody, welcome to Shifty Sunday. I'm your host with the most that likes salsa and cheese on his toast. Hebro77 here, along with Amazon Lion, Jeff Zanzibar, and Sandy Diva. Welcome to Shifty Sunday, everybody.
Thank you for having us.
Thanks for having
Hi.
us.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, everyone. Nice
We,
intro, by the way.
why, thank you. But you know what? I need to update that. I've been
I know.
meaning to do it. Well, not just for for that, but I mean like apparently I misspelled in depth. So I really need to go back and change that. Now, who's the one that pointed that out? Was that Go Kart Bob? Amazon?
On what now?
The in depth.
I think so, yeah.
Mm, okay. Hey, speaking of name dropping, let's see what we got here. We got Pushing Button 62, Michael Fontaine. Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine.
Oh, I guess Sandy's busy. It's all right. I just figured we haven't done that bit in a while, so
Michael Fontaine. I'm so sorry Joey walked in the room.
it's cool.
I'm
and
listening and I'm like, oh no.
and also Super Mario Brothers 3, who always comes in first, just about almost always, and Noise Guru. That's all I see so far. Welcome everyone. Um, this ought to be a really good shoe. And I do have an announcement. I know on your guys' channel you do make announcements sometimes,
Yes, we do. It's the
and
best time to make an announcement, actually.
uh huh. This is a birthday announcement, uh, which is in kind of in the title of the show. You guys probably all figured it out, but it is Brian's birthday today. That's right, Brian McFarland, the Big Mac himself. Brian, happy birthday to you wherever you are. And I would also like to thank him for being such a nice guy and actually foregoing his birthday special, which was supposed to be tonight, and they're going to do it another night. What is that going to
Friday
be?
night.
Friday? Okay.
Friday night. Yes.
But he was so gracious in doing that, and I really appreciate that for letting us have our Shifty Sunday show. Unlike some people who would have absolutely no problem stepping on us. I'm not going to name names. Seriously, I'm not naming names. I'll just leave it at that. But no, he's awesome. He's awesome. I like Brian. He's cool. So happy birthday to you if you're watching or watching this later. Um, thank you.
Happy birthday, Brian.
Happy birthday, Brian.
Happy birthday, Brian.
And I'm looking forward to that show, by the way. And I might just pop in. I might just pop in.
I wonder if he would pop in here.
That would be nice.
Yeah. pop in here for his birthday.
Sure. Why not? That sounds good.
I'll say, in case you want to join your birthday bash.
Yeah. And why didn't I think of that before? We could do a little bit of a thing on here, you know. Do a thing on here and do a thing on his channel.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Whoa, look who just popped in. It was Edward Kuhn, formerly known as Edward Von Keen. I'm not too sure, Edward, if I really care for this last name so much. I know you've used it for like a really long time now, but I really like the Von Kuhn or the Von Kuhn better than just Kuhn.
But it's Keen.
Or Keen, Von Keen. Yes, thank you.
Even that is Keen.
Huh?
Even that is Keen.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Eddie Keen. Or
Yeah, but
Edward Keen.
the way it's
I know. My friend's last name is Kuhn, and every time I look at it, I see Kuhn too, because of my friend's last name, which is Kuhn.
I see. Seems like it's French or something. Is it French?
It's either French or German.
Oh yeah, German. That would make sense. They say a lot of things like that. That's in their language.
Mm-hmm.
What's that noise, Guru?
Are you able to hear me?
Now I am. You cut out there for a second.
That's because Miss Curious and Curiouser just called me on the phone.
Ah, I see.
1 minute.
Okay. Well, Amazon Line. No, wait. Jeff, how did your weekend go?
Pretty good. Had a good weekend. Nice and relaxing. Didn't do much.
Oh, that's cool.
How about yours?
Man, I gotta tell you. No, it wasn't too bad. I had to keep redoing some Christmas lights though because okay, well here's a story. It's story time. A short story, but story time nonetheless. So I go and I figure, well, it's got to be a fuse because I looked, I unplugged all the other lights. I'm like, it has to be coming from this light here. So I unplug it, and sure enough, I get into the fuse, which isn't easy, by the way. You got to have like tweezers or like a really hard, sharp, pointy object to get in there because it's real tiny and it's hard to push open. But anyway, so I get the fuse thing open and look in there, and sure enough, they're both burnt out. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll just change this. This ought to be a quick fix. You would think so. Well, no, not exactly. So I put the fuses in there, which are harder to get in than they are to get out for some reason, and push them in there, get them in there, plug it in. Voila, everything works, or so you would think. No sooner did I take the ladder down, go around and put it up, and then go back into my grandparents' house, which is where the lights are that I decorate for them every year. And I'm in there talking to my grandma, and then all of a sudden, there goes the lights again. I'm like, gosh damn it. Oh, I didn't say that for my grandma, but but I was thinking in my head, I'm like, gosh damn it. So I go back outside, start the whole process all over again. I check every single thing, every single light. I'm like, it's got to be this one because it's the only one not lighting up. So finally, I was like, you know what? I give up on this. So I go outside, go around back. I had some extra lights, and a few of them weren't working, but I was like, well, as long as it's showing the ones that, if I turn around this way, the ones that are working will make these look like they're lit up. But anyway, so I did it, and long and behold, the lights that I thought weren't working were. So I could have had that up in the first place, and it would have saved me tons of trouble. So Yeah, that's I guess kind of a longer story than I wanted. But yeah, that's how my weekend went. Plus, now we have a tire that keeps it's got a slow leak in it. After we had just gotten what was it, 3 brand new tires, Amazon line?
Absolutely.
3 brand new tires, and this one had a leak in it.
That's horrible. I'm sorry.
Mm.
They
Yeah,
can
they're
plug
not
it
cheap
though,
either.
right? I mean,
Uh-huh.
I've had tires plugged that lasted years.
Really?
Yeah, as long
Hmm.
as they put it in right. I mean, I wouldn't do it myself. It takes a
Right.
lot of strength to do that.
Hmm.
I would go to a place that plugs tires and get it plugged.
Well, I
Unless
wonder. I wonder if it's the one that's the newer one. If it has a warranty on it, they'll do all that stuff for free.
exactly. Yes, they will.
But man, every time I go there, it seems like, well, this one the threads are bad on it, and this one we couldn't fix it because of some bullshit. I tell you, I'm getting a little tired of that place. I might. I'm seriously thinking about switching places because they seems like they make it. You know how mechanics do, though, right? They make something sound totally legit, like you're just like, oh yeah, that sounds about right, and then like next thing you know, it's something that you could have either gotten at a junkyard or it's something that could have been easily fixed, but they want to charge an arm and a leg for it.
Yeah.
I hate that so much. I wish I would have taken shop class and knew a lot more about not shop class, auto mechanics, an auto mechanics course. Like the only thing I really knew how to do was change the oil, change the battery, um, add the fluids. That was about it. But now that all these the newer cars, everything's electronical. My friend was helping me change a battery the other day. I had to put in a brand new battery. There was another expense. Um, but we looked at it and he had to watch a video on how to get all that apart. And there was about 4 or 5 steps before I could even get the battery out of there. I was like, damn, what are they even doing? Well, I know what they're doing. They're trying to get rid of, um, trying to make people get rid of their gas motor cars. So they jack the price on everything gas, oil, parts, you name it. But anyway,
Yeah.
something like that, like in an older car, it would have taken me just 10 minutes. This took about 20 minutes just to get the freaking battery changed. It was nuts, dude.
I can believe that. I know they make everything 10 times more difficult. Even mechanics hate it.
Yeah.
Mhm. Like the washer fluid thing for the hoses for the washer fluid, for example, they used to be on the hood. You lift your hood and the sprayer was on the hood. Well, now they put it down underneath and they cover it with something that you have to use a special tool to get into.
That is such a pain in the ass. I hate that.
Oh yeah.
I had to deal with that kind of stuff when I was working at the oil change place.
Mm.
It's brutal. Sometimes they put the filter where you can't reach it, and you
Yeah.
have to use, like you said, a special tool to take something else out to get to it. So annoying.
Mm-hmm.
I have
But
to agree.
that's what I dealt with this weekend. Amazon line. How about you?
Uh, I just had today off and was trying to relax.
This is relaxing though.
Yeah, gotta work early in the morning.
Yeah, guys, by the way, I do apologize for the late start. We were working stuff out last minute, and that can be kind of a when you're trying to rush and get everything together, that could be a big issue.
Mm-hmm.
But I do appreciate, let me just say before we get started, Sandy, that I appreciate all your hard work and effort, and
Oh,
I
no.
I'd like to give you credit where credit is due because you really, I know you really, you do like 3 shows and you have to have all this stuff ready like within a day or so, hours sometimes before the show even starts. So, yes, I do appreciate you and everything you do. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Not that there's anything really new tonight because, I crashed. I absolutely crashed.
Mhm.
But, there is stuff new tonight. I mean, there is something new we're talking about, but, it's thrown together. It's not like, it's not pretty.
Yeah. There's even an ME that I didn't realize. Well, it might be an ME. I'm not saying it for sure. Like, I don't want to go out on a limb and call it ME, but I think for most of us it is in the studio. I mean, you know,
Mm, which one are we referring to?
the Mash one.
Oh, yes, definitely for me.
Yeah.
That's a rewind and new. Jeff is partially affected.
But we are going to check that out and a whole lot more. And I have a question. Here's my question.
Yes.
So we're waiting on.
But yeah, my question is, what do we want to do first? We want to do Mandela effects first or memes first?
I would do memes. Let's do the memes.
What do you mean do the memes?
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean? Do the memes?
Well, what do you mean? What I mean? What does she mean? Do the memes?
Yeah.
Just do the dang memes.
Well, roll that beautiful meme footage.
Let's get to it. We mean business.
Absolutely. And we meme it.
I'll tell you what, one of these days, Jeff, we're going to have to collaborate together on a video. That would be cool.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I think I could come up with some pretty good ones. I don't know. I tried.
Definitely. I think it would be awesome.
You can ask Amazon line. Amazon, don't I just make up songs all the time?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, I'm looking for people to help me out with some ideas. I always have plenty, but I like to hear other people's ideas because a lot of times some of their ideas become some of my best songs. So I definitely am open to hearing some ideas and suggestions and collaborating with whoever wants to collaborate.
See, I think that's always
And when he says he makes up songs, he makes them up everywhere. Anywhere.
Some of them aren't quite so YouTube friendly, though. I'll say that.
Right?
Mine aren't either, but I do it anyway.
Right?
YouTube
fight
might
back.
get a little wet behind the ears.
What does that even mean? What did you just say?
YouTube might get a little wet behind the ears because you even make up songs in the shower.
Oh, I get it. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure the audience didn't need, and neither does the panel need that vision in their head. Thank you.
Just one question.
Huh.
Do you shower with your sword, your He-Man sword? See there in your picture?
Okay, I thought that was going totally somewhere else. Like, my sword? What the hell? You're making it more worse.
Not even close to what you were thinking. I said your He-Man sword, it's in your picture.
Yeah, you did specify. That's true. Oh, but yeah, I'll go on record by saying I'm not going on record. How about that?
All right. Where'd that come from?
I don't know. I'm just being silly, man. Just being silly. Much like this meme we've got here. What do we got going on here?
I don't know. That's not mine.
It's not?
No.
Well, we're sharing it anyway.
Okay.
Let's
How do
see.
you know where those came from?
I'm not saying
You're
I
in the
want.
wrong spot.
No, that's where I was. Wait a minute. Am I? Oh shit, I am.
Wait, what?
I'd like to read this though anyway because it's funny. I'm not saying I want you to shut up. I'm just saying I think you sound a lot better when I can't hear you.
Wait, did you send that to Heather for real?
Hey, I thought it was funny. I mean, I'm in the wrong thing, Sandy.
Yeah,
That's
I know you are. I know you totally are. Yeah, I know.
Oh boy, but hey, it is fun.
We couldn't tell.
Well, where the heck do I gotta be? Come on, this stupid computer.
I just realized you guys are a Santa and an elf.
I am?
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm changing my name too.
Oh yeah, our names have changed to protect.
Oh, I thought you said, see, I heard it wrong. I thought you said that we were fading in and out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jeff,
saw
get on
yours.
it.
I was like, well, I guess I'm changing mine and putting something in there real quick.
Amazon Elf Effect.
I got to think of something. Hold on.
I can't believe that message was held for review.
Really?
Hi, Karen.
I sent my messages so that all will,
Are you looking in Shifty Snday?
I got it. I got
okay.
distracted there for a second because of the message review. There we go.
Shake what your mama gave you. Me. Shake's therapy bill in the air.
Right? Hey, it's Sadly Karen.
I'm saying hi to everybody in the chat.
Cool.
Hi, everybody.
I'm saying it the hard way. Typing everybody's name letter by letter.
Oh, man.
That's what you do on an iPad. It doesn't fill anything in.
Okay, this Amazon line, I'll let you read this.
For heaven's sake, Harold, you're trying to change channels with a bar of chocolate.
Oh, that's not right.
Well, I wouldn't be able to see very well without my glasses.
That'll be
I'd
me.
probably do something like that.
My grandpa tries to change it with the telephone. Because my grandparents still have the cordless phones, They still have a landline phone, so the remotes do the phones do kind of look like TV remotes. So I could see that. The doctor said I need to eat more fish. Well,
I could see us doing this.
that's very creative.
Right? And what is that? Limes with
Yeah.
a pen and a What is that, cucumber?
No, I think they're all cucumber, aren't they?
Are they?
Mhm.
Or a pickle.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You know, I really want to try this. Now, there's different drinks in the fridge, and you have this sign on there. It says, I want to play a game. 3 liquids of this refrigerator have been mixed with laxative. Will you die of thirst, or will you face your fears
You know,
and destroy your butthole?
you know, I saw this one, and you know what? I remember where I saw this at now. This one was actually on Education not too long ago.
Well, it's just something else because my drinks in the fridge never last.
Right. No, I'm
No.
saying
I
like,
never hardly get anything to drink. This would be a really good idea.
I'm
Yeah, I would
saying
just reach for the red bottle in the back or the Minute Maid.
right.
Right?
The ones that are sealed, but how do you know that they didn't come along and somehow reset? I don't know. But I would say the ones that are sealed, you're probably safe.
Right.
Seems like the Minute Maid would be the wrong choice, or the milk, because they can easily put that in there and not have it sealed up. I don't know. This is you.
I love going outdoors. It's much safer than going out windows.
That is true.
She must work for the Biden family.
This is me. I'm going to make a set of these. I'm ready to go to dinner at a Chinese restaurant.
Yeah, see, you would need something like this.
I would, and I would use it too.
Yeah. Me, I have no problem using chopsticks. I love it. As a matter of fact, anytime we went to a Chinese restaurant, I'd use chopsticks.
Yeah, I can't use them. I've tried and tried and tried. My
They
fingers
say
don't do it.
they actually say that if you use chopsticks, you eat slower, and it's better for you. But not for me, because I can eat them like a champion.
Oh yeah.
I mean, use them, not eat them.
Yeah, you're a pro.
Anything that comes to food, I'm a pro. You should know that by now, man. Oh wow, look at this. When you're over 40 and your doctor tells you to put it on ice where it hurts the most. Everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now let's let Jeff or Sandy get this next one, because we've been
All right.
kind of hogging it.
When you're over 40 and your doctor, sorry, it's not. You gotta remember, I have a delay, guys. McDonald's called out order 867, and I yelled 5309, and nobody laughed. Then I felt old and ate my burger in the playground area. And because I didn't read this ahead of time, it should have been read. McDonald's called out order 867, and I yelled out 5309.
Right.
Yes. 5309. Makes sense, more sense that way.
And I so would want to sit in the playground area.
It's so sad though when you say like certain music lines or movie lines and nobody gets it because it's like a younger generation.
Right.
It's just weird to me because
Yeah.
I don't know. I grew up listening to old music, I guess. Not old music, but not music of my generation. I also listened to like the Beatles and the Stones.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I think this generation, from the ones that I know of, listen to less of the older stuff. Not all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they have no
It's like
taste.
less than before.
Well, also, not only that, but cartoons and movies and stuff. Like, how did we know about Bugs Bunny cartoons? How did we know about, like, the Three Stooges or movies like Airplane or, you know, stuff that was kind of before our time,
Yeah.
you know?
And a lot of them don't
Airplane
know
was not
anything
before.
from before their time.
No. They don't.
I mean, part of it with Bugs Bunny and stuff is because they revamped it, so there was newer versions, I think.
Right.
But
They also showed a lot of reruns of stuff back then, and they don't do it as much now.
True.
But like, even like holiday specials and stuff, like part of it is like, you know, they took the holiday specials off of the television. Like, I don't know. It's just, I like I said, I think the breakdown, I've been in the background, guys, I've been saying the breakdown of society started with the iPhone. It destroyed everything. It changed the whole world in some ways for the better, but in more ways than not for the worse. And it all started with that.
A lot of it, though, I will say that a lot of it, though, is cancel culture. Because they took a lot of those old Bugs Bunny cartoons and they're like, oh, well, this one's racist or this one's too violent or, you know, it was a lot of that cancel culture that.
Yeah. They take the fun out of everything now.
Yeah.
They take things too seriously.
I agree. Like Speedy Gonzales doesn't even exist anymore.
Yeah.
They don't understand nuance. They don't understand intent, anything like that. They just take everything the wrong way.
Oh, no, they understand. They understand. It's not that. It's that, you know, the goal is to make people fight. And the intent is purposely left out on purpose.
Divide.
Yeah, the people in charge, they know.
Right. Right.
But the people who get fooled by it or go along with it, they don't know. They don't understand that kind of stuff.
But here's the thing about Speedy Gonzales and all of the other stuff that they've canceled, like Speedy Gonzales and Aunt Jemima, and those are just two big examples. And they probably understand, but what, you know, the ones that do what the TV say don't understand is that you're taking away. How do I say this? Like, you're taking away culture that particular culture actually liked. Like, they liked Speedy Gonzales,
right?
And with the whole Aunt Jemima thing, you're taking away part of Black history. You know, they all say like, well, whites have everything and blah blah blah, but why are you then canceling someone who was a real historical figure, who was probably, and I'm just guessing this, probably one of the first spokespeople for that were on television for African Americans.
Right, and what was offensive about her? Nothing. So they took all of the minorities off of everything and left all the white people. How is that progressive?
Yeah.
They took the Indian off the Land O'Lakes, but they kept the land. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. And what was wrong with Uncle Ben?
Nothing.
So
and
stupid.
I'll even go further than that and say when they changed the name Redskins to
the Commanders. Well, it was Washington football team first.
Oh,
yeah.
You guys heard about that poor kid, right?
Yeah, how stupid. And they had egg on their face for that one because he has Native American lineage.
I know.
So
yeah.
That's amazing.
Stupid do they feel?
Oh, that was wonderful. I had to give some applause for that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
And of course they only show the black side, not the red side.
I know. Yeah. They were only showing the one side, and he's wearing Native American headdress. It's his heritage.
Another weird thing is like they got rid of the Redskins, right? But how are the Chiefs still okay?
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. Not that I think they should get rid of that. I don't. I think they should keep. I think they should have kept the Redskins. But it doesn't make any sense. Like they half-assed it if they were going to go there.
Because somebody had a problem with that specific thing, so that specific thing had to be fixed.
Yes, but you know who had a problem with it? It wasn't Native Americans that had a problem with it.
They don't care.
I know. It was white people.
Mm-hmm. It's always liberal white people who are trying to speak for everybody else who's not offended for the most part by that stuff.
In fact, when that whole Redskins thing happened, I think they interviewed an actual like Native American guy, and he said, we don't have a problem with it at all.
No, they don't even bother to ask them. They just speak for them, which is actually more offensive than what they're deeming offensive. And Pushing Buttons made a good point. The Braves, too. The Braves still exist.
Oh, yeah, true. And the Cleveland Indians, I think, are still a thing.
No? Nope. They're gone. They're the Guardians now.
Really?
Yeah. Happened last year.
I did not know that.
They could have came up with a better name than the Guardians if they're going to do that, too.
Right.
So lame.
But, hey, bro?
Huh?
So you know how, like, you were hearing the music last time, and I was telling you it just sounds like a skipping record? That's what it sounds like again.
Really?
The music stopped and went to skipping record.
It's doing that again, huh?
Yes, it is. I think you just have to restart the music.
Yeah, let me go ahead and... I like this one. Hold on, let me go ahead and go in and do that. Thanks for letting me know.
No problem.
Let's see, brand.
I found them. The frosted mega wheats. You know, this could work. Just hand me a bathtub and some cows.
Bathtub and some cows. Got a question.
Yes.
Sandy? Well, I guess the whole class can answer this one. Oh, class. Yes, class. No, but is the music better now?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Cool. I'm glad, man. Because that would have been unprofessional had I let it go on like that. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Unprofessional, eh? Okay. Math, the only place where people buy 60 watermelons and no one wonders why. Yeah.
Right.
I never did figure out, like, if I had, I don't know, X amount of money and went to the store at so much o'clock, like, what time would it be by the time I got home with 60 watermelons? Like,
my answer was always who gives a shit.
You'd have to take an RV or something. That's a lot of watermelons.
Did I tell you guys about the RV I saw? Some people had set up an RV for a display, and they put a guy with a hazmat suit on top of it. I thought that was hilarious. If you guys watch Breaking Bad, you know what I'm talking about.
I have actually never seen that, so that would be why I'm confused.
Oh, okay.
I have.
Well, basically, they make meth out of their RV, and of course, they wear the hazmat suits, keep all the chemicals, you know. So that's the whole, like, premise of the show. Basically, like, this guy has cancer, and then he has to make so much money to pay for all his bills. So he goes into meth making to solve the problem.
Okay, so I knew that part, but I
Okay.
did not know about the RV and the hazmat suit.
Oh yeah.
So now I got it.
Just found the company that produces yardsticks. Won't be making them any longer.
Won't be. Oh.
This will be us too.
What's
New
that?
cell phone for people over 50.
Oh gosh. Yeah. I tell you what, that would be cool if it actually spun.
Right, I saw that. I was like,
I would use this, but the thing is, how would you text with this? Like, you'd have to spin it.
well, you could use like one of those little DS pins, you know. Just stick it in there.
I'll tell you one thing, I'd be answering a lot less texts.
Right.
I want to mess with this right now. Screw this.
Right. Would you have to go through an operator?
See, now I would not buy it because you know they're going to make those things buttons. They're going to cheap out. It's not going to spin, and then it's worthless. I want the one that goes on your table with the spin. I love those phones so much.
The only thing I hated about them, and I think a comedian made this joke, I think it was Chris Rock, is like, if you messed up on a number or something, you'd have to go all the way from the beginning and do it all over again.
Yeah, that was a pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only part I hated of that phone, but it was pretty cool looking.
But I do like Chris Rock's, when he did the stand-up on this, he's like, they have to go all the way back to the beginning and go, 1, 2, 6, or whatever, however he did it. It was funny because his hand motion made it look like this giant dial. I don't know. You'd have to see it, I guess. Yeah.
So, you know that cat, Jack?
Yeah.
Yeah, this next one reminded me of Jack.
Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah.
DoorDash is here.
Oh, dude. But I have found some dead mice that cats have left. But the other, like a couple weeks ago, we found like a dead squirrel. And it was all nasty looking. It was all ripped in half and stuff. And I couldn't figure it out. And I was like, wait a minute. And Amazon line was like, he left you a gift. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, that cat left you a gift.
Well, you feed him.
Yeah.
So it's only natural he wants to feed you.
Yeah. I just wish he hadn't have brought it back all mangled. Like
and a half of one.
Yeah, half of one.
Like, I already got my half. Here's your half. You get the bottom half.
Oh, God.
I kid you not, while I was live on a show, I'm laying in bed, my knees are up, right? I don't know which show it was, but my cat Silas jumped up on the bed, he put his paws on my knees, and that's what I saw in the dark. And it looked like his tongue, and I screamed. And then I muted, and I'm talking to my cat like he's human, and I'm saying, don't drop that. Don't you drop that. And what do you think he did? He dropped it right in my lap. I'm like, oh God.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
Horrible. But that's how he would carry them. And in the dark, it looks like a big tongue hanging out of your cat's mouth. It's creepy.
Oh man.
That's exactly how he would carry it. And I'm actually taking a screenshot because I can show Joey now. Because I was the only one he brought them to.
Oh really?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You know, cats are very intelligent animals.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, You talk about talking to them like a human. Well, yeah, I honestly think they understand what we're saying, which I want to make a point of this before we go on to the next slide, the next meme, is that in my past, I don't ever remember animals being so vocal that they actually sound like humans. And now there are tons of cat videos out there of cats sounding like they're talking.
Yes, actually, Esther sent me a video. We've talked about it before, but I think it's getting worse. Like, not worse, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I know what you mean.
I think you should sew some tonight. I think you should.
We will. And Amazon Lion actually has an experience with that. A real life experience. Do you want to share it?
Well, yeah, the last cat I had for 10 years, and he learned to talk throughout the years because of the same words that I used to him every day. And he would say hello, and he would say mama, and he loved to play catch, things like that, and would just bring me his ball, put it on my chest, 2 in the morning.
2 in the morning. Yep.
Yeah. And then I couldn't even go to the bathroom without this cat putting its paw under the door wanting in. And it'd sit there and go, mama, mama. And he loved watching TV. And he would literally, if I'd have my phone in front of me trying to do something, would take his paw and tap the phone. And he loved watching animal videos. So he was very human.
Yeah, that kind of freaks me out in a way too, though, because I swear to you, other than parrots, I never remembered animals talking, like saying actual words.
And actually, like, if you look at the picture on the screen, that's how cats communicate for me, with their faces. Like, his face is saying to me, are you going to open this door and let me in? It's raining. I'm pissed off at you, but I'm trying to give you a gift. Open the door. Look at his face.
Yeah.
Like, the face is how they communicated, and now they're communicating with their voice, which is crazy.
Yeah.
And now they also say that the only reason why cats make noises at all is to communicate with us.
Yeah.
Like, if we weren't there, if they were just like in the wild, like, like a pile of stray cats in your neighborhood, they don't make noises. They don't meow. They don't do anything. Only babies do that with their mothers. And then because they're trying to talk to us. This is crazy.
Yeah. I saw that too. I saw that on one of those information, whatever that channel's called, Bright Side or whatever. One of those shows. I don't remember.
Wait, Bright Side was telling the truth?
Oh, I don't know. I guess
they're one of those content farms where they just throw stuff together. They'll do all sorts of just random stuff, take other people's content.
I've even told Santa Bro that I believe cats or any animal can really understand us. It's us that don't understand them. When it comes to talking, speech. But you just really got to listen.
I always thought that they could understand each other, but couldn't really communicate to us what they were saying. Like, they were barking and meowing at each other. And that's it. But now, according to this reality, they talk now, specifically to us, which I find that weird.
And this one, I would really like this Lego set.
Why though?
That'd be cool.
Just why?
But it's funny because he's stuck to the little Lego platform.
I know, but it's so dark.
And he's just stuck on the platform. He can't be home.
I gotta tell you something. This is a real life experience. I used to do takeout, like the takeout portion inside a restaurant.
Yeah.
And they made us have a tip jar. And I used to decorate the tip jar. I used to draw pictures on it, like, you know, Merry Christmas, Happy Halloween, and then tape it. It was like one of those big beer steins, like glass beer steins. And I would tape the paper to it to decorate it. And then one year I made one of those with the napkins, one of those ghosts that we'd make in school. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like this. Yeah. And you tie string around it. And I hung it, I taped it so it was like floating, right? Someone came over and told me that I was being racist because it was hanging from a noose. I'm like, dude, it's a ghost floating. Like, I don't know what you're trying to tell me. They literally told me
that
I was racist.
And how is that racist? If anything, it'd be like, if anything, it'd be like you're hanging the Ku Klux Klan.
Right? Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Like, really. But yeah, they told me I was being racist, and that was all the way back in like 2013.
Oh boy.
Beginning of the end.
Yep.
Oh, this is just wrong.
Yeah, this guy needs fired.
For here to go.
Speaking of takeout.
Yeah.
He said for here to go. When the underwire in your bra comes out, oh, look at that. I've been impaled. I've had this happen too many times. It's horrible.
No.
This is definitely me. I do think it would speed things up if you followed my social media.
Oh boy, yeah. That's the thing that annoys me is people who give out way too much information on their social media. That's one of the reasons why I left Facebook.
Like we don't do that online? On YouTube?
Right?
Well, I mean, I try not to. Like, I leave out as much personal stuff as I possibly can when I'm doing a broadcast.
Well, yeah.
But it's too much, though. On Facebook, it's like, oh, look what I ate for lunch. Look what I ate for dinner. Look what I'm eating for breakfast. And then they start talking about things going on in their family, and you're like, who cares?
Right? They think people care what they're eating.
Right.
Nobody cares. I never did that because I know nobody gives a shit.
Yeah.
I don't even give a shit.
Although I do appreciate when people like, I enjoy watching, whatchamacallit, like the YouTube shorts of people decorating cakes because I think it's fascinating.
Oh yeah, that's a little different though.
Mm-hmm.
I show my trees when I put them up.
That's different too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just like what I'm talking about is more like everyday events, everyday meals, every single drama you've ever had.
Yeah. I hate that.
Yeah.
Everybody has like those 2 or 3 people on their Facebook that do that shit with the drama constantly.
Yeah.
There's always something wrong. They're always complaining about something.
Agreed. Oh, Kleenex.
I'll let you get this one.
At a restaurant, would you like a table? Oh, I read that wrong. At a restaurant, would you like a table? No, not at all. I came here to eat on the floor, carpet for Carpet for 5, please.
I'm going to say that.
You should.
See the reaction. It would be fun.
Yeah, we should next time we go eat. That'd be funny.
The music is going again.
If it was at a buffet, I'd be like, can I just have the entire tray? Just take the tray. You know?
Now, with the next one, this is what we were just talking about with the cats.
Oh, yeah.
Only 90s cats will understand. 1990, they were playing with yard. 2019, they're on phones.
That's true. Hebrew, the music is gone again.
Really?
Yep.
I can hear it.
I hear click, click, click. It sounds identical to a record skipping. Like, if you remember what it sounded like when a record ended. That's what I'm hearing.
Oh, that would be a good meme, by the way. Like only 80s and 90s kids will get this sound and play the record scratch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, it's playing normal for them, but for me, it sounds like a record scratching, skipping sound.
Well, let's try this.
Now I hear it again.
I might have to do that like every 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, but if it's playing normal for them, that's all that matters.
Okay.
I will always support this awareness.
Man, I would love to put that on my car.
Support bacon awareness.
The problem is, if I tried to pin that on my shirt, I'd just be eating it. Like, it would be gone.
Looks good. It's cooked perfectly.
It's not too often you get the perfect bacon.
Yeah. It's not too crispy or too soggy.
Yeah. What's this?
That's right. Oh, you go ahead.
That's right. You either pull up your pants, or you wear the underpants made out of jeans. Okay.
His undergarments, you know, his underoos. His mom made him out of jeans.
You know what? I'll tell you what's so bad is we had I think it was Dish, or was that Dish, or was that the other one? I can't remember, but we had it installed, and the guy who installed it came in and is like, dude was just like showing his underwear the whole freaking time. And I don't mean like a plumber, you know, where they bend over and they show their crack all the time. I mean, this is like 10 times that worse, because he was wearing his pants low on purpose. So it was like, you look at that and you're like, dude, you're being so unprofessional right now. Like, seriously.
I hate when people do that. It has to be the dumbest trend.
Yeah. And it's been going
ridiculous.
And it's been going on since the 90s.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
There was a movie that made fun of that. Don't be a menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood.
Oh, yeah.
They had the guys wearing their pants like literally all the way down. That movie's funny.
I'm sending you a picture.
I love that movie.
Me too.
This is a real sign, though. I wanted to share a sign with you that goes along with this.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's a real sign in Wildwood, New Jersey. And it's also residue, the city of Wildwood instead of the Wildwoods. I have a picture of Joey standing in front of that sign. So I know it's there.
Let me get over there.
It's on the boardwalk.
Ah, here we go. Hold on. Let me share.
The taxpayers paid for the sign.
Oops. Oh. I got too many, I hate this new format. Okay, there we go. Wow, that's for
There's
real?
one of those in everywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
This has been a public service announcement brought to you by Maury's Pier and Beachfront Water Parks.
Man, I remember there was a meme I had, and it had this in it, but the guy who's in the meme is sort of inappropriate now. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Bill Cosby.
Yes.
You know? So
Yeah, and do you know what they need below each sign?
What's that?
They need a box of, belts that people get rid of that they don't want anymore. They just throw them in the in the big container. Or you can put your jeans in there.
Oh, I'm still not on Shifty Snday. Oh, sorry guys. We'll talk about this deck last. Looks like we got just a couple, 4 more to go here. So let's get to it. What's that say? I can't read the top of it.
I don't understand how people get attacked by sharks. Can't they hear the music?
Oh God, I tell you what, we don't have an ocean or anything like that near us, but I couldn't help it. Every time I would even get into a pool, I would be looking out for sharks. Ever since I watched Jaws. And I remember, that's another thing. Jaws was before my time too, or it might have been when did that movie come out? Was that 77 or 78?
Yeah, I think so.
Long time ago.
I mean, it wasn't before my time, but I was just 1 year old or something.
Yeah, we were just babies when that came out.
Yeah. But we knew about it because they played it on TV.
Yeah. I do know a lot of younger people who do know a lot of the old songs and the old movies and shows, and they listen to them and watch them and whatnot. They do. But there's not enough of them that do.
Right. Well, I was surprised. My 13-year-old, I was playing her some songs, and I'm like, who's that? Who's that? Have you heard of them? And that's what my parents used to do to me. Also, that's because my stepdad played in a band, and he was very musically inclined. And so he would play games with me in the car, like, who's this? What's this? The name of this song? And as of course, I didn't know any of them, but as time went on, I got so good where I could name the band and song with just 2 or 3 notes. And that's the thing, is also our parents used to teach us this stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know what's going on with what generation are they now? Gen
Z.
Gen Z.
Yeah.
But it's their parents didn't even want any time, try to buy any time for them. It's we'll just sit them in front of a computer, and the computer could teach them.
Yeah. Gen Z is actually a perfect name for them because they're kind of a snooze.
Yeah.
The stuff they're into doesn't interest me.
Cop. Ma'am, what's in the bottle? Me. Oh, just some water. Cop. Ma'am, that's wine. Me. Jesus, did it again.
I don't think they would buy that.
No.
Okay, this makes me want to go into another rant about cops, but I won't, but I kind of will. Because I think we kind of talked about it last week. I won't say that they're all, stupid about the law, but a lot of them, they don't even know the law. you'll like you see all these videos. Of course, those people are just trying to get views, but it's like, dude, how is it that I'm not able to ask questions about you, but you're able to ask questions about me? But when I ask a question about you, like, why did you pull me over, or what is you? They act so like irritated when you ask them, why did you pull me over? Do you ever notice that, or is it just me?
Yeah, I noticed that.
Like, why can't I question? And then it's like, if you dare tell them, like, I've never really had this happen to me, but it's like, if you dare tell them, no, sir, I would prefer you not search my car. They get offended over that too. It's like, yeah, I know why you're offended, because you can't just do whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, if you want to search my car, go get a search warrant. I'm fine with that. But also, you got to be careful what you say.
Yeah.
But I have seen so many instances, and I've had personal experiences where they will just yank you out of your car, and next thing you know, your Tay's laying on the ground with handcuffs on you for no reason, just because you dared to ask him questions.
Yeah, a lot of them are jerks like that. Not all, but a lot.
Oh no, I know some good cops. As I said last week in the broadcast, I had one cop. I was pulled over the side of the road, and he pulled behind me and asked me if I needed any help, and he changed my tire. So there are good cops out there, but a lot of them like to wave that badge around, and they think they're all bad and tough because they have a badge and a gun. And you can't. Here's the part that grinds my gears. You can't take a swing at them even if they swing first. Like, if you swing at a cop, that's an offense. It's against the law. You can go to jail for it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one thing if you swing at them just because you're pissed, and it's another thing if you take a swing, not even so much to defend yourself, but so much out of a natural reaction. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like your fight or flight senses take over, and you're acting on instinct. You don't really know that you're doing it at that point. So I don't know.
No matter what they do to you, you can't do anything to them.
Right. Yep. I just think it's too much power for one guy to have. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, it looks like we got two more. This one and then another one.
Oh, yes. These run dangly things are common this time of year.
He's got it bent over like he's doing a rectal exam. Look at the face on the Christmas tree with the bulbs on them. He just looks frightened.
And the last one, this was funny.
Oh, this is going to trigger
funny
me too.
Saturday, December 9th, 2023 at 7 p.m. Walmart self-checkout employee Christmas party.
Yep. I tell you, it's going to get that way. They're just going to replace everyone with machines. For real. Like,
and that's your memes.
I don't even want to go. I don't even want to go on that rant, because I think I did that rant too last week about the self-checkout.
Yeah.
By the way, why did you say? You said 2023 weird. I mean, I'm not complaining or anything.
I did?
Yeah, you kind of did.
2023?
Yeah, you said like 2023 or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, am I the only one that heard that?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
I'm the only one that heard that. Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. I guess you didn't. Oh, okay. I guess I'm just hearing things weird. But you know how people do that one thing where they go, in the year of our Lord, like 2023 or whatever?
Yeah.
Like they used to do that. I think they still do it, like on legal documents and stuff. I don't know. Anyway, those are your memes for tonight, people. And I gotta shut off this music.
So what do we got next?
Well, up next, there's this thing. Now, I'm gonna say right now to YouTube, before I get hit with misinformation, that we did in fact check this thing. And well, before we get into that, I'll let you show the thing that we're talking about before I announce it. How about that?
The thing?
Yeah,
the thing.
The Chinese thing.
Yeah. It's
You
weird.
know the Chinese thing.
Yeah. The Chinese thing,
You know the thing.
But
you know the thing.
yeah.
There you go. I haven't played
But
that.
I had seen a picture of something and it caught my interest because all kinds of thoughts went through my head, including, I wanted to see if, it was real or not. And even if it wasn't, I wanted to talk about it.
Dude.
Because it was just a weird product.
Dude, I don't mean to step on you, but I just thought of something. I need to get it out there before I lose it. Like, instead of in your head, it should be like in Biden's head, there's nothing in Biden's head. Hey, how about that?
Yeah, that would be good. I actually wrote one like that about AOC.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Didn't record it yet, but I have it written.
But I like that. I like the, yeah.
It would work for either one of them.
Yeah. But go ahead, Amazon Line. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, step on you.
No, it's okay. But I had seen this product that apparently China had made a drone.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Who made a drone?
This is China.
Say it again.
China.
Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Made a drone mobile toilet that allows people to call from anywhere, anytime through an app. And I was like, there's no way this is real. And even if it was, I don't think I'd want to use one. What if it fell from the sky? I was in the middle of going to the bathroom.
How about we ask the audience?
Like one of the, some of them were like, you could see
hold
through
on.
them.
Before you say whether this is real or not, how about we ask the audience, how many of you guys think this is real, or how many of you guys think this is a bunch of hooey? Let's see if we get any responses. I'll put it back up there so they could see. Walk like a Joe Biden. Was that yours, Jeff?
No, but I wish I had titled it that, because I did one called Biden's Child Addiction.
Oh, man. Hey, we got Sagittarius arm. Sorry. I'm so used to saying sagittarically speaking.
I just say, hi, Jose.
Oh, we're oh, yeah. but he says it's real. And let's see. I can't. I don't see any other things so far. So why don't we just go ahead and tell them? Because I don't want YouTube to take this down for misinformation.
It's definitely fake.
This has been fact check, fake, and we'll show the fact check here in a minute. But go ahead and what would be so weird if this were actually true though is like it would, first of all, it wouldn't get past the EPA laws, and second of all, it wouldn't get past the privacy laws. Like, if you did this, you'd totally be indecent exposure in public.
Yeah, because I was looking there on the side and it looked like it had a window, and I was like, no. And it looked like the front, had a glow to it, and I was like, that's the door.
Wait a minute. I think there is a real one that's like see-through. I'm going to look it up while you show this segment.
Well, there's more of these. This was a concept that somebody had actually done. So that part of it is real. The concept, not that they actually exist now. But I would think they would use some kind of like glass door, like one of those tinted glass doors you can't see in, but you could see out. Like they can't see in, but you could see out. You know what I mean?
And that's what the see-through one is. It's all, it's like mirror on the outside, but from the inside, you can see completely everything around you.
Oh, cool.
I'm going to send you the pictures.
All right. Well, we do have more of these. So let me go ahead and share these concepts. Okay, here's the fact check, I think. Can you read this, Amazon Lion?
Let's see. Shadow is the cutting-edge concept that poised to revolutionize the way we think about bathrooms. Imagine a world where public restrooms are a thing of the past, where you never have to worry about long lines, unsanitary conditions, or a lack of privacy. With Shadow, this could become a reality. Our innovative drone toilet technology and mobile app allow you to book a private and hygienic restroom experience that's tailored to your needs. Whether you're at a crowded event, out in nature, or just need a restroom in a remote location, Shadow has got you covered. Our drone toilet can be launched on site or flown to your location, providing you with a personalized restroom experience that's convenient, safe, and secure.
Huh? I thought the article was longer than that. I thought I had time. I'm sorry.
No.
As you're reading that, though, I got to thinking a couple years ago. I don't know how long ago it's been. It's probably been about 10 years ago. I had seen where they were putting up these pop-up urinals in England. Do you guys remember that?
That's the one I'm telling you about. That's like a mirror, but there's something new that's insane that I'm going to be sending you. But that's the one I was talking about. That's like it's like a mirror, you know?
Yeah, I do like these designs though, but where would the waste go?
Maybe maybe it goes back to a factory, or maybe a big landfill. Who knows?
I don't know.
A huge garden.
Well, I'm thinking like maybe it's trapped, like there's a tank on the back or something that we're not seeing, and it goes into that tank, kind of like a motor. What do they call those things? Motorhomes or RVs
Yeah.
where you didn't have to empty it out when you get to the stop spot where you empty it out to the sewer.
Yeah.
Something like that. Oh, wow. Out in the desert. Why would you need a toilet out in the middle of nowhere? I mean, you could.
You already explained this was fake, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so AI art just throws it into all different settings.
Right. I understand that. But why would they? It's like.
Probably because there was just recently in the news people stranded in the desert after that festival. You see? Maybe that's why
Yeah.
it's picking up on that news story.
Well, I mean, if you had to go to the bathroom, you just go to the bathroom. It's out.
Well, I've been through the desert on a toilet with a name.
Hey, that was in that song was played in Breaking Bad. He was listening to that on
Oh,
the
yeah?
radio. Yeah.
But
Been in the desert with the no name. Yeah, that was on there.
he
What's
wrote,
up? Uh-huh.
there's a lot of like scary things in the desert, and girls don't have it as easy to go to the bathroom.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you never know when something's gonna jump up and bite you.
Mm-hmm. Or sting you.
All right. True. Way to think with equality. I wasn't even thinking that way. Listen to me, just a selfish male sexist person. Now, are we?
Yeah, that would freak me out. That's got some huge blades on it.
Well, I mean, they're just above the toilet. They're not in the toilet, thank God.
What if the blades came off flying, went through the toilet stall?
Oh, yeah, I never thought of that.
Just to be clear, these are all AI art drones. They're all supposed to fly. All supposed to fly.
Ooh, what's this thing?
That's another one of the ones the guy created.
Now that looks more practical.
That one doesn't look like it moves. It must fly like a UFO.
Yeah. But at least the windows are tinted.
Yeah. Doesn't look like there's a toilet inside though.
Yeah, true.
That's what I was trying to figure out. Exactly where do you go?
Yeah, that is weird. Where the hell is the toilet?
I love how no one's even mentioning the name Shadow.
I just never really I wasn't thinking about it because I didn't think that was pronounced like that.
It's a
Shadow.
I mean, is it maybe off to the side and that part there is that you hold on to for dear life?
I wouldn't think, let's say, all right, we're going to pretend that this thing's a reality, okay?
Right.
So here's how it works. From a factory where it, gets cleaned out and dumped, you order one and one flies to you. You use it, and then it flies back to the factory. So you're not going to be flying in the air using the bathroom.
Right? That would be just wrong.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we in Willy Wonka?
Well, no. When you
where
said
the elevator takes off.
When you said holding on for dear life, I was thinking more like if you're constipated. I wasn't thinking about it. It wouldn't take off flying while you're doing your business. That'd be weird.
But it might help with your bathroom issues.
Hey, talk about giving a flying shit.
This has one of those like Dyson type blades.
Yeah. That's what it reminds me of. Dyson. Now this one looks sleek, and that looks like something that you actually go into and the doors close. Am I wrong?
Nope. But would you trust a drone to not take off?
No, probably not. I was just imagining like a police academy movie or something, like when they used to do a joke like turn a guy over while he's in a porta potty. It's just like, what if this would be the new joke? Would be make this thing take off when a guy's doing his business, guy or girl. I mean, I don't want to be inclusive.
I'm still trying to figure out are those speakers or are they portholes so you can see outside? And then if you can see outside, can someone see in?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They look more like portholes, not portals, portholes. They kind of like the yellow submarine thing that the ME we talked about.
Mm-hmm.
Portholes. Oh, now that looks nice.
Yeah, and it even looked like it had like plants and little lotions or soaps or something there in the door.
I wonder if they're just showing these open like that, but they're not really open. You know how they do like for display purposes.
Well, I mean, it's complete art, so
Right.
it's just a drawing.
But I mean, this is how what I'm saying is, does this? I'm wondering if this closes. Is what I'm saying. Like that's the concept.
I would assume it does. It would be like close up like a safe, just
Yeah.
shut.
Because yeah. So what do you have now that goes with this?
Oh, I sent you. It says London and then Tokyo.
Oh, okay. Let me get back in there.
Tokyo is crazy. But Tokyo, we were talking about last night. We were talking about World Church, and World Church covered the Chase Bank sign was changing colors on her, and it turns out the technology she and I were talking about it years ago. There was a technology that we don't remember in signage on buildings. It's a gaseous. So here's the London one. It's a mirror, but from the inside, I have a picture from the inside. You can see everything. So you can see everything around you. No one can see you.
Wow.
But so the Chase sign, there's a gas inside that lets them change the color of the sign. So sometimes it would be white, sometimes it would be black, sometimes it would be blue. And it was freaking her out because she was seeing the Chase sign different colors on different days. And the gas changes the color.
Wow.
Well, apparently Tokyo, so if you go to the next image, you'll see the inside of the London one.
I'm sorry, but I wonder if this is one of those things where it's actually a metal that bends light.
It might be.
You know what I'm saying?
It might be. But you'll see it from the inside.
What?
That's what it looks like from the inside.
I saw a picture of a house that was built with that material.
Really?
Yeah. The outside of the house.
So the Tokyo one uses that same technology that the Chase Bank sign was using. So it's clear, you can see through it from the outside and inside. But when it's occupied, it like fogs up. You can't see through it anymore. And you'll see it on the next image. So that's what it looks like until you activate it. You can see through it 100%.
Kind of like a refrigerator, like those new refrigerators where you could tap on the glass and they'll show you what's in there.
Oh, I thought that was done by camera.
Was it?
Is it?
Well, no, I don't know who it's done by. I'm just saying that that's what this reminds me of.
I got you.
Like I've seen those in Home Depot one day. I'm like, wow, it's kind of cool.
But if you go to the next image, it shows before and after. So when you walk in and when you activate it to use it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's using the same technology as the Chase Bank sign that World Church was researching and studying.
Wow. I wonder if you could use this same technology to make yourself invisible.
I'm sure. Yeah, they actually, they are working on an invisibility cloak that actually works.
Mm.
And I don't know where I saw that video. I think
I
they showed
still
it.
wouldn't trust using those though, because what if it, malfunctioned?
And
Right.
Glitched
and
out, and then
also
everybody sees you on the toilet.
and also, even when it's activated, I can see the toilet. I can see the sink. I can still see through that. I don't want to be in
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be going to the bathroom in there.
No.
It is an interesting concept, though. I will say that, but they definitely would have to work on
Brightness.
privacy. Huh?
The brightness. It's too bright in there.
Yeah, true. But see, I've seen something similar to this kind of technology before where it's like an aluminum. I'm trying to think of the word. It's an aluminum something, but it bends light. Like you put a small tube in there and you turn that light on, and that light causes it to look transparent.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't think of the name of the aluminum, but it actually was something that was done. I think they were experimenting on this stuff as far back as the 70s.
Yeah, but there's a new one that's like super, like almost paper thin. That's the one I'm talking about. It's like it used to be like sheets, like metal sheets. You know what I'm talking?
Yes.
Like it had substance, and this is like
Yeah.
paper thin. And we showed it on a show. It may have been Mandela Monday, but it was like paper thin.
I'll
And
tell
this is
you
like
what,
2 years ago.
I think we're getting closer to like Star Trek technology because there's glass. That glass that they use and on the ships and stuff is like unbreakable glass that isn't really glass.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like nothing can penetrate it. Like it's just kind of like what we have now, where it's almost unbreakable, but this is totally different. This uses what's the name of that technology that they mentioned it on Star Trek? Oh shoot! Could someone help me out here? Scotty actually mentions it in one of the movies, and they went back to the past, and he gave a guy a formula for it, and then one of the other crew members looks at him and goes, "Are you sure it's safe to share information from the future to these guys?" And it's like, it won't hurt nothing.
Did it hurt something?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just thinking like sapphire glass that's on iPhones, and then the bulletproof. So you're saying bulletproof glass, but actually being glass and not like that plastic stuff.
Right.
I have no idea. Chat?
There's a bunch of stuff coming through for the
Transparent,
chat.
transparent aluminum. I think that's what that is.
And that's what
Transparent.
we talked about. That's what you just talked about. It was the
Right.
transparent aluminum. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Flame fusion sapphire glass, says Noise Guru.
Okay.
Yeah, part 4. That was actually my favorite. The one with the whales where they go back in time.
Yes, that was the name of it. Yeah, the was that wasn't the voice.
It was
No,
part 4. The voyage back home or something, or the voyage home. I
I
only
don't
saw it
think.
once.
No, I don't think that was. Was that the voyage home?
I think it was because they went back in time. I'm gonna check.
Yeah. Because they were in a Klingon bird of prey.
It is. No, not that Star Trek 4, the old one. Oh, the Voyage Home. It is the Voyage Home.
Okay.
Okay.
I couldn't think if it was Undiscovered Country or The Voyage Home, but The Voyage Home makes more sense because they're going back.
Yes, they're going back in time.
Mm-hmm. You know who was in that movie?
Who was in that movie?
You know the one that played the mom from Seventh Heaven? Like she was the
Yes, I see that. She's the one driving the car. Yes.
yep.
Man.
And you know what's weird about that is like the guy that, well, he's not such a good guy now that we found out a bunch of stuff about him, but the one that played the dad
Mm-hmm.
was actually Commander Decker in the motion picture.
You know what's really weird about this one? You know, the weirdest thing about Star Trek 4 for me is that it was like the worst artwork they've ever had. Like, it is so bad. Here, look, I need to show it to you.
Really?
Yeah, look, it doesn't look anything like them. Look at it. Like, they must, it was probably like a family member. Look, it doesn't look anything like Spock. Looks horrible. I sent it to you. It really did have like the worst artwork for their faces. Not
Oh
the
my
actual
God, that
overall.
poster's horrible.
It's horrendous.
Check this out, guys. Look at that. I've seen they have better posters than that. I've seen them though. I don't think that's the actual. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it is. I just sent it to you. Go next. Go
is
to the
it?
next picture. Go to the next picture.
Okay.
That
What?
is. It's horrible.
I don't remember the movie poster being like that. You know what? I remember the San Francisco Bridge, but I also remember.
And it looks like the DC comic is just as bad, like the same artwork. Let me send it to you.
Okay.
It kind of looks like this, like the same artist drew it. Hold on. Not that hey, I'm not saying that they drew the artwork is good. It just isn't. You know, it doesn't match reality. They don't like if they were just drawing people, it'd be fine. But
Right.
they're not. That's not Spock. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's horrendous.
No, but his eyebrows look like they're fixing to fly away.
That's the thing about the movie posters. Also, is what a lot of people don't realize. But most, if not all, movie posters are hand drawn, or were hand drawn. Now it's all digital.
Unless it's just me, does his eyebrows look higher than what they are?
Okay, I think I found the original artwork. Okay, here we go. But no, that is on the Blu-ray, guys. I'm just letting you know that is on the Blu-ray, the one that we just showed. But I think I found the original artwork, which I'm going to send you both. But I sent you the comic book so you could also see.
Okay.
But I'm about to send you the Blu-ray versus the original artwork DVD. I'm going to search original poster to see if it's
Hold on, I gotta share this. Hold on. This isn't too horrible, but it just doesn't.
No, that is the original poster, everyone. There's two posters.
Well, I'm looking at
that one.
I'm looking at the comic book right now.
Okay.
But that's not too bad. But it's. Wait a minute. He wasn't. Was he Admiral? In that one, I guess he was. Yeah, he been demoted though because of what he did, but what he did in the last one.
This is weird. Why? Okay, I don't remember this. This is also like a Mandela for me. That I don't remember movies having multiple movie posters. But it could be like, you know, like it's Australia's version, it's England's version. But there are officially 4 posters, and one of them is the one we just showed.
Right. I do remember, like, I think if I like, because like with Gremlins, Like if one of the official posters is the gremlin popping up out of the box,
Yes.
and then I think there was two of them, because there was that one, and there was another one with just his hand. I think it was like Billy's hand or something, like holding the Chinese box that Gizmo came in.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that one did have two official different movie posters, if I'm not mistaken. And then there was Gremlins 2. The Gremlins 2 one I remember was the smart gremlin sitting in the chair with a cigar, but like from behind.
Yes. I covered both those posters because they have huge taglines on them now, remembering being there. Oh.
Well, the next one that she had sent, that's how I remember Spock's eyebrows. Just saying.
Let me get that one up there. I got to.
They're lower.
Let's see.
Those other ones, I didn't remember them being so high, and in an angle. As much as that, those were.
See, this is more like what I remember. Let me go ahead and share it. I know I'm not sharing. Hold on.
Okay.
There we go. This is what I remember.
What I remember.
Yeah.
And I also want to point out that Spock is not wearing any eyeshadow or blush or lipstick. For those that do remember the eyeshadow, blush, and lipstick, I do not. And that is how I remember Spock.
I don't remember. Let me be clear that I don't remember the lipstick or the blush, but I do remember in the TV show he had the eyeshadow, but in the movies he didn't.
In the TV show, what color eyeshadow do you remember?
It was like a light blue.
Oh God, no. Yeah, see, that is not my past at all. I do not remember him wearing eyeshadow.
And here's the Blu-ray again, but with the same poster as the supposed original.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. I remember this one here.
Well, there's another one that I didn't even send you. Oh, wait, I didn't save it. Maybe if I save it, that would probably be better. 1 second. I have to go to Walmart to get a picture of it. It's $229, so it's a reprint of the original, it says. Man, come on.
I still have many of them. Michael Russum.
This artwork poster that they claim is a reprint of one of the originals. It does have the Paramount logo in the bottom. Is more reminiscent of the comic book that you just showed, which I'm trying to send to you, but Messenger's giving me a difficult time. There we go.
This one, he's talking about this one. I think he's saying this one looks more correct to him, but it's not the poster, he says.
Well, maybe he'll remember the poster I just sent. You have to leave and go back in to get it, I think.
Oh, yeah. Hang on, give me that. I know last week I shared all of our stuff, so I don't want to make that same mistake. No, I haven't. Oh, I got to reset it. You're right. Okay, let's see. And whoa, that one's really screwed up looking.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. I don't remember that at all. Not on any of them. See, the problem is, though, is I have the movie collection, but I have them like, you know how you buy the two for, like, you get one, you got two on one thing,
Mm-hmm.
I have that collection. So I don't have all of the movie posters on mine.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Star Trek. What is this? Oh, that's next gen. Never mind. Okay. I will say this though. What are you doing right now?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm sitting here listening to you.
Oh no! See, you missed it. You're supposed to go like this. Here's how I do it. Okay, ask me what I'm doing right now.
What are you doing right now?
Me? Nothing. Just hanging around.
Okay.
You get it?
No.
Oh, you've never seen that meme?
No.
Beetlejuice guy, the black guy, Beetlejuice. They call him Beetlejuice. The
No, I
rapper.
haven't seen it, honestly.
He's like they got. It's a meme that's been going around for a little while now, where he's they put him in everything. Like they put him in different situations.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's going to the bank or whatever, and they go, "Hey, what are you doing?" He goes, "Who, me? Nothing, just hanging around."
Okay.
I don't know. You'd have to see the.
I
You
would
know
have to
what?
see the meme.
Let me let me send one of those. It's funny. But do you know who I'm talking about though? The Beetlejuice guy.
I might. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay,
Michael
well here's
Fontaine is eating gummies. That sounds good.
what kind of gummies, Michael Fontaine.
I've got an idea though. How
Yeah.
about since this
Are they
meme segment?
psychedelic gummies?
Oh well, hold on, guys. Wait, just a minute. I got something here. I want to show you. Oh, I guess I got to stop the screen. Yeah, go ahead though and say what's on your mind while I get this going.
Oh, I was just gonna say, since the meme section was so long, why don't we do the intermission before getting into the Mandela effects?
Oh, I'm definitely up for that because I need to. Yeah, that's a good idea. But here's the guy. They call him Beetlejuice.
Mm-hmm. I've never
And
seen this.
have you seen that meme?
No.
Let's see. Yeah, they put him in different situations. Like okay, like this one. The boys find you after going for a piss 30 minutes ago. See, and he's standing around.
Uh
Let me see
huh.
if I can find a video. Uh, but see, it's viral pretty much. Oh God, I can't show that. Let me get out of here. That doesn't look good. Hanging
Man, we
around.
were all just hanging out.
Yeah, hanging around. Get it?
Well,
Hey, it's Ruckus. All right.
look there.
We got
Ruckus, John
Ruckus.
Nada. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say John Nada. John Nada. Who else? Did someone? Any other new people pop in?
Michael Russum.
I
Ken
know.
Raz. Huh?
Oh my gosh, I know without even looking. Like we have a lot more people watching this than I'm used to. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. Thanks for coming in. Look how many
Awesome.
lurkers we have. We have a
I
ton of
know.
lurkers.
I'm gonna
Uh,
make some sort of. Oh, can I make an announcement that I meant
yes,
to make last night?
sure.
So someone, first of all, thank you, purchased something from my store, and I just want to let you know, whoever you are, that you have a one of a kind item, because I'm not allowed to put it in the store. Because even though it's artwork, a drawing of Bing Crosby is not allowed. So whoever purchased the Bing Crosby holding up a sign Mandela Effect magnet. That is the one and only. I'm kind of jealous.
Yeah, me too. I would love to own something like that.
Yeah,
Huh.
it stinks.
Is it a
So,
copyright issue?
yes, because they
Oh,
own. I'd have to get permission from Bing Crosby's estate to use his likeness in artwork, which
wow.
I don't remember Andy Warhol doing that. I don't remember other artists doing that, but apparently that's the case with these websites. So I
That's
have to take. They took it down. I'm not allowed to have either one of the Bing Crosby ones up. I have to rework them.
hmm.
Without him, I don't know how I'm going to do that. Maybe I'll have Santa hold it. Santa's not copyright because he's not a real person. So you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll just have
Mhm.
Santa holding up the sign instead.
And since you're pushing your merch, I'm gonna go ahead. It's been a long time since I've done this, but I'll put that ticker down there at the bottom. I sell merch too at Teesprings.
Yes, he does. Except it's spring now. Does that link still work?
Should.
Because
I don't know. Why don't you try it?
I will try it
Okay.
because it's spring now, not Teespring.
Really?
Yes. H T HTTP. Jeez, I hate this.
And I have Shifty Sunday merch on there, and I have Taco Tuesday merch on there, which is a show we don't really do anymore. But for those of you that remember Taco Tuesday, you're more than welcome to go in there if the link still works. I might have to put a different one up. But you're more than welcome to buy Taco Tuesday.
Okay, you do have a new link. It's a
Oh, I do.
completely different link, but it does forward it right now. That's not to say it will continue to forward it, so I'm sending you the new link to Shifty Sunday right now.
Okay.
It's
Thank you,
complete.
Sandy.
You're welcome. It's a completely different link.
And I have Shifty Sunday t-shirts and hoodies. So,
Yes, Michael Fontaine, Bing Crosby. I made an artwork with Bing Crosby holding a sign. The green and blue was the Mandela Effect where he sings "Chillin' and Rice," and the red and green was him singing "Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas, let yourself be lies." And the one the person purchased was the "Chillin' and Rice." Yep.
oh boy, we got honest hop skipping Hunter O'Biden here. And I know he likes to say some wacky things because, well, the real Hunter Biden says wacky things too. So, does wacky things, I should say.
Well, I did try to use AI for. Can I send you a picture too?
Yeah, sure.
I did try to use AI, and then I drew over it because the AI doesn't make it perfect. You know, you still have to work it. You still have to
Mm.
draw over it and stuff for chillin' and rice. And the best thing I came up with, I wasn't really happy about. I wasn't like, oh yeah, I want that. So, but I'll show you how it. Oh, I'm gonna take a screenshot and send it to you. I'll do a side-by-side comparison of what I tried to sell, and even though it's art and not a photograph, they won't let me use, versus the best AI could do. Let's put it that way.
Hmm.
I'll do a side-by-side in a
Noise
minute.
guru. And I have no clue what the heck they're saying in that song after they say the work it part. I have no clue. It's just gibberish to me.
The what part? What are you
It's
saying?
it's like I don't know. It's like they're playing lyrics backwards or something because it goes zero 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 murmur or whatever. I don't know. It's totally inaudible. I can't understand. I never could when that song came out. You know the "Let Me Search You." Is it worth it? Let's see how much we have to work it.
Oh, I know what song you're talking about.
Yeah.
That was funny. That was great.
Yeah.
It's, yeah, I remember that song.
And they made the elephant sound. But then there was one part of the song where they it's
So exactly how did you
I
say
bet
that one again that you didn't understand?
Tibetan type Tibetan what?
Oh, the Chillin' and Rice thing, for those that don't know, the song, Here Comes Santa Claus, Bing Crosby now, instead of Santa knows we're all God's children and that makes everything right, he sings Santa knows we're, does he say, he doesn't sing, oh, we're God's children. It's not all, we're not all
Santa
God's
knows
children.
we're all God's chillin', and that makes everything rice.
Yeah,
Oh,
Chillin'
boy.
and Rice. But the thing is, he doesn't sing all God's children. He just sings God's chillin'. We're all
Huh.
God. Santa knows that we're God's chillin'. That
Yeah.
makes everything rice, is what he sings now.
That's weird, to say
And
the least.
that's. I sent you the image. You may have to refresh.
It
It's
sounds
one
like
image.
it sounds like if someone were to make a spoof of the song, the actual song. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, well, the other one's worse. Instead of let your heart be light, it's let yourself be lies.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of. We are lies. That's the message it's sending, and I don't like that.
No.
But I did send you what the AI created versus what I decided to create.
All right, let's get there.
Like I said, I worked it a bit, added chillin' and rice. Originally, I took a rice bowl, I took ice cubes, the AI combined it, chillin', rice, and it's too literal. It's I don't know. You guys gotta tell me if you want to put this on your fridge as a magnet. I don't know. It's not as, I don't know. I think what I came up with was better personally. But I'm not allowed to use his face. So maybe if I put Santa there and then put Bing says or something, I don't know.
So I mean, it's a draw. It's art, right? It's a drawing.
Yeah, but even art, they own the likeness. So what if you looked like him?
I guess you're getting sued.
For a photo of yourself. That's messed up.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that's right. I think if it's your artwork, that should override their. I don't know. I could see if it was the photograph. Do you know what I'm saying? They would own the copyright to the photograph, but artwork, again, there's plenty of artists. Character artists. You're saying characters aren't allowed? I don't know.
It's weird, man. That's messed up. But they have messed up rules for like a lot of stuff too, though.
Yeah. It's all about censorship anymore.
Yeah. Speaking of, well, not censorship. That has nothing to do with this next thing I'm about to say, but I say we go ahead and let ourselves take a small break.
I say it's time for an intro.
I do too.
Me too.
Sounds good to me.
there's Jeff's intermission time. But before we get the songs up there, I want to play this too. I want to play this since we're going to intermission. Why not play this?
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Classic.
Love it every time.
All right, take it away, Jeff.
All right.
I do like that with the popcorn and soda, like walking through the lobby. That's funny. Okay, I guess I need to scroll down here. All right.
It's just refreshing, because it just takes me back to good times. When we got to sit in front of the TV, watch cartoons.
Yeah. Agreed. All right, with no further ado, here is Jeff with the intermission. What are we going to call this thing? Did we ever land on something to call it for real?
I just called it intermission.
Oh, here's Jeff's intermission.
All night. I see with and change, spike dildos do. I'm worried what she plans to do, and I think to myself, what is wrong with this girl? I've been locked up in her basement all night. I know she's kinky, but this don't seem right. And I think to myself, what is wrong with this girl? She's grabbing her spike dildo, and I'm wondering why. She shoves it up my anus, and then I start to cry. I've had enough torture, but what can I do? She's got me tied up with rope to this stool. No one hears my cry. I'm stuck with this pole. I can't take much more pounding in my butthole. And I think to myself, what is wrong with this girl? Yes, I think to myself, what is wrong with this girl? Oh, yeah. I see you sniffing around on young girls' hair and blood, and I'm like, fuck you, fighting you too. I guess the strolling in our country just wasn't enough. Fighting but you and your mother too. They should just impeach you. You're old and withered. Why do you piece of shit? Suck my maggot dick, you like to pound at your chest and act like you're the best. Body, but you sick little fool. There's no denying. You can't speak without lying. Your weaponized just as system is far from fair. You think your game is Xbox, but it's more like Atari. Now go have your wife change your dirty underwear. I pity the dumb fools that voted for you. Cause you're an old and a commie shit peddler. Biden, I've got some news for you. You go tell Obama and Soros they ain't gonna win. I see you fall at the stairs of the Air Force One and I laugh at you. Biden, you fool. I guess you need your ugly ass wipe to clean up your butt. Cause you stink like poo and what you'll do, shove your woke agenda. You seen our beggar. Biden, you're a piece of shit. You suck my dick, we know that Trump is the best, and to hell with the rest. Biden, fuck you sick little tool. Biden, we all know that you have no morals. You lying, stealing, always cheat. Get the fuck out the White House. Joe Biden, we don't need you. Cause you give our dough to Zelensky. Dementia in, we've had enough of you. Oh shit, he's a head sniffer. When he grubs your skin sniffer, you see no fool. I've got some news for you. We all really hate your ass right now. Our economy, you flush down the toilet. You fucking slug your body. Fuck you. No one likes you. I guess even as in Trump, it just wasn't enough. You set him up to and this day you'll prove to succumb back stronger and he will beat you. Ha! Now build back some shit. Your ass won't do shit. Stop speaking teenage ass and build something back fast. Body, fuck you and good mama too. Now Biden, what do you want to kill our country so bad? So bad, so bad, so bad. Your own daughter told on you because she said she took showers with her dad. Her dad. And she's like, why is my dad such a Jew? And why is he a sick pedal fool? You're bringing our country down. You're a corrupt fuck, Biden. Fuck you. And your son Hunter is the kitty on the nut, and he smokes right to the laptop. Score is true. You are fucking snippers and getting richer from Ukraine shit. Money laundering person, you should get a rest from the little girl's chest. Body, fuck you and good, I love you. If you see a dirty whore with her ass cheeks spread wide, don't stick your wiener in her butt crack. Butt crack, yeah. We're heading down Hershey Highway, doing some gonna nail some I found me some whore, she's as big as a well, and I'm sticking my slug in her butt crack. We went out for pizza, and she ate about 20, now I'm broke. I just spent all my money. Her butt crack is a really wide place where I can stick my head. Butt crack, baby. Butt crack, baby. Butt crack, nail her butt crack. Butt crack, nail her butt crack. I'm scared that she's gonna poop while I am inside of her butt crack. Well, she's fat as fuck and eating her next meal. She ate a chicken wing while I was in her butt crack. Chicken on the mattress. I'm in a Hershey highway. Now she's eating pulled pork while I'm in a Hershey highway. Her butt crack in a butt crack. Her butt crack is a really wet place where I can stick my head down. Butt crack, baby. Butt crack, baby. Butt crack, that's where I'm at. Butt crack, that's where I'm at. Fuck her while she's eating. This is so disgusting. My pride is down to nothing. I brought her the wrong muffin. I've lost my snippy. Yeah, I've lost my snippy. I lost my snippy. But Shamu is still moving around and around, and she's shaking the ground. Shamu is still moving. I hope she ain't pooping, baby. I'm throwing up my lunch while I put her. Shamu is still moving. I hope she ain't pooping, baby. Funky smelling crap. Funky smelling crap. I'm up in this hamper, she's as big as a whale, and I'm about to set sail. She blew a wet fart, and now my dick is real smelly, and I thought my night couldn't get more crummy. Her butt crack is a really wide place where I can stick my head down. Butt crack, baby. You made a butt crack, baby? Butt crack in her butt crack. 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 Bang, bang. Some fat whore's anus. Bang, bang. Some fat whore. Bang, bang. I think she's just ate a booger. Bang, bang. Some fat whore's anus. Bang, bang. Some fat whore's anus. Bang, bang. I think she just ate a Danish. Bang, bang. Some fat whore's anus. Bang, bang. I've had moments that are prouder. Bang, bang. Some fat whore's anus. Bang, bang. While she eats a Danish. Bang, bang. Some fat whore's anus. Bang, bang. Some fat whore. Bang, bang. Some fat whore's anus. Bang, bang. Yo, what? She poo. Flash it. Butt crack, smelly butt crack. 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 I put her the wrong muffin.
All right.
Are we back?
I'm back.
I'm back.
All right, man. Hey.
Very nice.
I'd have to say
Yes.
that's a very interesting play of words.
Well, Michael Russum, throughout that whole thing, I noticed he was talking about he had made some parody songs himself.
Interesting. Are they on YouTube?
Yeah, I want to hear them.
That would be cool.
Parody Bear is actually sending me some stuff.
Yes, Parody Bear is sending me a ton of stuff in the messages. I love it.
Oh, really?
He's sending me some parodies.
Oh, cool.
Well, yeah, I'm subscribed to the channel, but I'm saying he sends me the lyrics in the comments.
In
the comment section.
Wait a minute. parody bear, is that Lotar?
Is it?
Is that parody bear? Well, he called himself something bear a while back, so I'm wondering
It could be.
if that's who that is. And Lotar used to do those face what are they called, where you put the face over the actor. He used to do those, but he was getting hit with copyright strikes, remember?
Yes.
So I wonder if that's the same guy.
Might be.
And Lotar, I used to have him on the show sometimes, and he could be a little off, but he's still a good guy. But we would always give him crap. Me and Saggy. I can't believe Bear Lamb.
Bear Lamb, yeah.
That's it. Well, he's called himself so many things. I thought maybe it could be Bear Parody Bear. I don't know.
And there was another one. I'm trying to think.
Deep fake. That's what they're called. He would do the deep fakes. Thank you, Michael Fontaine.
So the Mandela effects I sent you tonight, with the exception of the one that we're discussing together, and the Statue of Liberty that I want to cover again. And guys, if you saw the Statue of Liberty last night, just answer what you originally answered. But I'm going to add to that for Friday, so it's not going to be just a repeat on Friday. But
okay.
In celebration of Brian's birthday bash, I figured I'd cover stuff that Brian's Mandela effects.
Ah.
So, with the exception of the Statue of Liberty and the one that you and I are discussing, I have a couple from Brian. One of them's like super quick, so there's actually one more folder than I usually send you.
Okay.
Because it's like 3 or 4 slides at the most. But so these are things that Brian, including a Christmas one. There's one where Brian and I discussed a Christmas one, and since you're Santa bro and we have all these Christmas references that we've been discussing, why not do one of Brian's Christmas ones? Because I think it's one of the best ones he had.
Nice. Sounds good. I do have a question though.
Yes.
Since Amazon Line probably has to leave pretty soon.
Oh yeah, 100%. You don't have to ask.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, apologies ahead of time, but it is, the early morning hours. I got to get up to go to work.
Yes. The meme, like I said, the meme portion was quite long tonight. So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But ladies and gentlemen, with no further ado, here is this week's Amazon Lions Creepy Critters.
Well, tonight I have just kept it short and sweet. That this is a critter that I heard about quite often, especially this year in the warm weather. And so tonight is just a couple of short and sweet videos of one of the most dangerous insects in the world, the kissing bug.
Ugh. Sorry, I just got to look at it. I think it's creepy, man.
There may be some of the same material in each of the videos. I don't know. There might be something different, but let's check them out. There will just be 2 of them tonight, everyone.
You know what I can't believe?
What can't you believe?
Here's something I just figured out, like just now. There's a tab up above in the StreamYard that says stop sharing or view tab. And I didn't realize that you can click on that. This might be new, I don't know, but you can click on the view current tab of what you're looking at instead of, stop sharing and remove and blah blah blah. This whole time I could have just been clicking that.
Amazing.
Yeah, I know.
So maybe it isn't this whole time. Maybe it is now.
Yeah, true. Okay. Is this our first video here?
This is our first one.
All right.
Is there music? Do you need to mute it?
I think he's just talking.
Okay. Yeah. And let's see, I'm trying to think if that's at the very beginning.
Well, we'll find out. It's cool.
All right. So here's the kissing bug.
Said that kissing bugs may be the most dangerous insects on Earth.
Ooh.
They feed on human and animal blood. They typically bite around the mouth and eyes at night, hence their name. Most people who are bitten by kissing bugs don't even realize it. Their bite normally goes unnoticed because the wound can be as small as a pinhole. Kissing bugs can be found in Central and South America, particularly Mexico, Brazil, Colombia, and Venezuela. While it may be a cute name, kissing bugs are anything but affectionate. The saliva of the bug can cause Chagas disease, which is fatal in about 30% of untreated cases. Wow. The disease is caused by parasites that are transmitted via the saliva of kissing bugs. For the unaware victims, the kiss of death comes when they go to sleep after being bit by a bug that fed on their blood. While sleeping, the kissing bug defecates right next to the bite wound. If you awaken with a bug dropping on your face, don't be tempted to go after the insect. They sound kind of cute and cuddly, but they are anything but. It's been said that kissing bugs may be the most dangerous insects on Earth. They feed on human and animal blood. They typically bite around the mouth and eyes at night, hence their name.
Yeah, it started over because each one is just barely a minute.
I gotcha. Well, there's the kissing bug, and I gotta tell you, this thing is creepy.
Yeah, the other one is pretty similar.
Oh my gosh.
You know, you may do some of the same things, but it's kind of just to get a gist of what the kissing bug is about. And
I am generally creeped out by this. For real, dude.
Well, I heard about it quite often this year, and I was like, man, you know, you could think it's a normal bug. And
I do want to say, I do remember them invading Florida as well.
And they said if you see anything that looks like that, don't get anywhere near it.
Oh, believe me, I'm not.
That's what I kept hearing. I was like, yeah, don't worry, I won't.
It doesn't seem to do it. I guess I have to already be sharing something. Let's see.
I think it's if you have like all the tabs open, you can switch tabs.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right, let's play the video.
Kissing bug? No, it's not a cute critter that gives you a peck on the cheek. It's a blood-sucking insect that could make you really sick, or even worse. It could be deadly. It strikes when you're asleep, often biting near your lips or eyes, but it's not picky. It'll bite anywhere you've left uncovered.
It looks like
this bug isn't just a quick snacker. It feeds on you for up to 30 minutes, gulping down up to 12 times its weight in blood.
No. I can't take the straw sounds. I just no. Sorry, Amazon Line, but this is
just the straw sounds alone.
Yeah, I can't do it. I'm sorry.
That's funny.
We're done here.
No,
No.
folks, that's the kissing bug.
Oh my gosh, that thing is so creepy. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, he just walked away.
Typical.
Very.
We went somewhere.
Let's see. Maurice Guru has been like really jonesing for Strawberry Quick for a week now.
Oh no.
I would think after those straw noises and the imagery, he wouldn't want it to be anywhere near Strawberry Quick anymore. I'm just saying. I know I don't. Remember how good they used to make those things look on TV? Like you just want one right then and there.
Yes, they make everything on TV look better than they really are in real life.
Yeah. But I mean, like back in the day, they used to do like really good advertisement with jingles and really good visuals and stuff. And now, I mean, just think about this. Hold on a minute. I know you're ready to speak, but just think about this for a minute. Who doesn't know the words to Double Mint Gum? I mean, seriously. Double your pleasure, double your fun. Double mint, double mint, double mint gum. I mean, for real. Or juicy fruit for that matter.
Yeah. That's not the words.
Really?
There's more to it.
Well, yeah, I mean,
part
there
right.
is.
Who doesn't know the words? Hebrew.
but yeah, I know some of them. I know some.
There's I actually did a juicy fruit Mandela effect with the jingle. So
well, that was double mint. That was double mint gum. But the juicy fruit, I do remember most of it is like, take a sniff, pull it out. The taste of juicy fruit is gonna melt. Wait, no, it's gonna. The taste of
the taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth.
Thank you,
and guys. Yes. That is the Mandela effect that I'm talking. There's a Mandela effect with the.
It's innuendo. That's for sure.
Jingle.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because I have no idea where it is. I have no idea. I don't know what I put it as.
If old. There is one, I'm not affected by it.
There's like 16 different versions of it.
What?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I am affected by it.
And that's why I'm trying to find it. I thought I labeled it juicy fruit so I could tell you what it is, but I don't have it labeled as juicy fruit. So if I find it, I'll talk about it Friday. I'll do a rewind on it.
Sandy, I got this to say to that Mandela effect and all Mandela effects that really affect me and trigger me. Here's what I got to say about it.
Fuck them.
I mean, for real, dude. Like, why does our reality have to change on us like that? Fuck them.
I know.
And then people have the nerve to tell us we're misremembering. Screw you. No, we're not.
I hate that. That triggers me more than anything.
Yeah, me too. It's stuff we've seen thousands of times. It's not like you see something once and you forget it. And people try to compare it to that. It's not the same thing.
It's not like me forgetting my car keys or forgetting why I went to a certain room.
Right.
It's a and the thing is, for the most part, like we're not all the same, but for the most part, it's a collective conscience.
Yeah.
It's not like with thousands of people remembering the same way.
Right.
How are thousands of people misremembering
the same exact thing?
Yeah.
For the most part, with most of them anyway.
Right.
There's no way.
Going back to what you originally said, I think that is why we remember this stuff so strongly, why most of the Mandela effects are from the 80s, the 90s, before 90s and before, is because of those jingles. Like the TV series had those songs in the beginning that were so like catchy. Every commercial had jingles. It was the jingles, and the jingles are gone. They don't jingles anymore. It's just,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, they don't even try anymore. It's so annoying.
No, they don't.
All they try to do is push an agenda. That's all they try to do.
Yeah. Amazing to me.
And
I think that's why we
ad is for prescription drugs.
Oh, I know. Other countries think it's nuts that we have prescription drug commercials.
I agree with you.
And the thing is, and I'm laughing because it's so laughable the way they do those commercials. Like everyone's like happy and they're on a picnic or something like that.
Yeah,
and
you have to be really sick to have fun.
It's and it's a commercial for like hemorrhoids or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, the best is like every prescription drug. It lists like it's like, for example, he's saying for hemorrhoids, and it says side effects may include bleeding out your eyeballs and death and all this stuff.
Yeah,
and
I'll stick with the hemorrhoids. Thank you very much.
Right. I know, but I can't tell you how many times death is in those things for real, like death, like dying, like totally in those side effects.
It's always worse than what you're trying to treat. It's ridiculous.
Boy, do I know about side effects, especially this week.
Oh, man. Well, we won't get into that because I think we did do a rant on it last week. We were talking about how drug companies are not drug companies so much as like
the agenda of it. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what is it? First of all, like, what is this disease that you're talking about? And how come I've never heard of it until you're talking about it just now? And why are the side effects so much worse than the disease itself?
Yeah.
Like, for real, man.
Yeah, so, for some reason, YouTube thinks I have psoriatic arthritis because they advertise Xeljan's to me constantly.
And why can you surf and ski and climb mountains and do all these things better with all these terrible diseases?
Yeah, I know.
We're healthy.
Yeah.
That's a good point, Noise Guru. Why does diet start with the word die? That's a great point.
I always wondered that too.
I agree.
You want to die inside. You die inside going on a diet.
Yeah, because you can't eat what you want, so you're dying inside.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Everything they want you to eat kind of tastes like cardboard, and pretty much by the time it's done, you're lucky to be able to drink water.
And here's the other thing that you made a good point is like, seems like all the diet foods or so-called healthy foods are way more expensive than junk food.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It is way more expensive than
That's on purpose.
Food.
Yeah. And not only that, but all the foods that are supposed to be good for you don't last very long either.
No, they go bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they're also not really good for you. There's no such thing really as a healthy food.
No, we were all lied to about the food pyramid.
Mm-hmm. There's always something bad about whatever food you're talking about.
Like they used to say that grains that like, oh, I'm sorry, man. You were saying?
That's okay. I was done.
No, they used to say like, well, grains are bad for you and they make you fat and you should eat brown rice instead of white rice, or you should eat brown spaghetti, or I mean, brown spaghetti, wheat spaghetti instead of regular spaghetti. It's like, and then you come to find out, you look at the labels or the, not the ingredients, but the calories and all the sugars and all that stuff. It's all the same.
No, actually,
Yeah.
Wheat bread, we were told wheat bread was healthier, and it's actually worse than white bread now.
Yeah.
And white bread tastes so much better to me than wheat bread.
Oh yeah. But it's just like white rice versus brown rice. I've heard like white rice is actually better for you.
It's just with rice. When it comes to rice, for me, there are brown rices I actually like the flavor of better because they have. Whereas white rice doesn't have. For me, white rice is rice that's meant to be added. Like it's ready for flavor of some sort to be added to it.
You notice they stopped calling it white rice. It's now steamed rice.
Really?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. That's what they call it whenever like we're at a Chinese restaurant. They'll call it steamed rice.
Oh no, not us here. It's definitely white rice.
Really? They still say it, huh?
Yeah.
I haven't heard them refer to that as white rice in years when I went out anywhere.
That's crazy. I think it's still white rice on the box too.
On the box it is, yeah. But they always say steamed instead. Racist Chinese.
I saw that. You know why? Because they were all made in China.
China. Comes from China.
I still can't get over that. That's one of my favorite lines from him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's my favorite Trump moment. I love that.
Love it. But speaking of things and things, I think we're done. Are we done with the creepy critter? Because I know I am.
We absolutely are.
Okay.
And before you went on to your other segments, unfortunately, I need to bid everybody adieu because I have 5 hours and counting to go to work.
Okay.
Have a wonderful night, Amazon Lion. Thank you for being here.
And
I'm sorry, Amazon Elf Lion. Sorry.
Thanks. And before I go, I do have a question for everyone.
Let's hear it.
What is brown, hairy, and wears sunglasses?
Oh no.
Alf?
Alf would be a good answer.
It would, yeah.
A coconut on vacation.
Oh boy.
So, I just want to let everyone know that I hope you always have love to warm you, good luck to charm you, and sheltering angels so nothing can harm you. And you're all in my prayers, and you're all in my thoughts. And I want to tell everyone goodbye in the comments. And good night, Santa Bro, Jeffrey the Songman, Santa Claus, which is Sandy's cat, by the way. And good night, Amazon Elf Lion.
I really like that. Thank you, Amazon Lion.
Oh yeah, we were supposed to do the thing. That's right. Say goodnight, Amazon Elf Lion.
I'm supposed to say the things or a thing?
No, I say goodnight, Amazon Elf Lion.
Yeah.
No.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
Good night, Amazon Elf Lion.
There you go.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
We're still here, guys, in case you just popped in. We're not leaving. There we go.
Oh my God, we got smaller. Hold on.
We got teeny. There we go.
Okay. Yeah, which is not a thing that he says anymore, and it so triggers me.
Oh, that bothers me. I hate that.
Yes.
And Noble, about a year and a half ago, found out that it was different from what we originally covered. Instead of him saying, say goodnight, Gracie, he says, say goodnight.
Yes.
So Gracie's gone completely now.
Really?
Yeah. It was when Noble, Noble found that about a year and a half, 2 years ago.
I saw that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's so bad. It's just like the whole I Love Lucy thing.
Yep. It's gone.
It takes the pizzazz out of everything, you know?
This
Makes
new
it
reality does
bland.
that. Yes. It's
What is
so
it now? Just say goodnight and goodnight. How boring is that? Say goodnight, Gracie. Goodnight, Gracie is so much better.
This whole reality is more boring.
Yeah, it is.
Everyone's got to be the same. Everyone's got to fall in line. The jingles are gone. The Gracie is gone. It's just all boring.
Yep. I agree 100%.
Diversity of thought brings back the pizzazz and expression.
Hey, that's a good point.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
But,
Wizardry's here.
Yeah.
Hey, Wizardry. I haven't
Wow.
seen you in a while.
Yeah, how you doing?
And Green Sleeves 20.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen him too, right?
Yeah.
Michael Fontaine, I think it was Michael Fontaine was asking, where is Philofire tonight?
I've only
We
seen
miss
one
her.
Philofire appearance in a while.
Mm-hmm.
She made an appearance on one of the shows last week.
Right. That's the only one I've seen in a while.
Yeah, that was it.
And then I believe there's this show.
And I got a question, and it's okay if you don't want to answer it, but can't I got to screw up now? Can't Kenraz, is that like your real name or something? Like, because I know you went from DD74 to something else to that, so I'm curious, what is with all the name changes lately? Like I said, you don't have to answer. I'm curious.
You're not the only one changing your name. There's other people too. Like Parody Bear, I was something else.
Oh,
it was a weird name that I read correctly that could be read wrong, and I can't remember what the weird name was. Like what the word in front was. If anyone can remember in the chat, please let me know, so you can drive me nuts the whole show since we talked about it.
Oh, it's an RPG. I mean, yeah, RPG game. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. No, I was just curious. I mean, I changed my name too, so I'm not one to talk.
Had a great night. Hi, Ryan Spur. Thank you for being here. Hi, Ryan Spur's headed out.
I remember that person too.
Yes. Hi, Ryan Spur's here all the time, but usually catches the end of the shows. Lately.
I see. It is good to see a lot of people out here tonight. I'm glad to see that.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. And
we're gonna roll that intro.
Oh yeah, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Even though we know there is no trademark on the Mandela effect, like nobody owns it, but I gotta say, me personally, in my opinion, this person does it better than anyone else, not because it's their Mandela effect, but because of the residue and the work that they put out. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Sandy Diva, or tonight she's known as Sandy Claus. I love that. It's cool. Santa's cat. That's cool. And anyway, here is Sandy Claus's Mandela Effect segment. Here we go. There you go.
Yeah, I am going to fix that.
Okay.
You're not going to stop me. I'm going to do it.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll have it for next week then.
Yeah, there you go. So, like I said, in celebratory fashion for Brian McFarlane's birthday, which is today. Well, it's still today in his time zone. So, we have a couple of his Mandela effects that he's found over the years. But also, we have something that Kibro and I want to talk about together. And then also something I covered last night that I have to cover again because it's so nuts. So, whatever you want to show first, Kibro.
Okay, where would those be at?
It would start all the way at the top with the two logos in the red, the slide by itself. You're going to start up there and work your way down.
Okay,
and you're going to just me and you. It's not in Shifty Snday.
Oh, okay. That's what I was asking. Yeah. All right. So all the way to the
slide of the two logos. It's a red slide. All by its lonesome.
I think I went too far here. Yeah, I went too far. I like having a mouse. It's so much better than having a is this map thing? What?
Yeah, the logo, the two logos, the one with the different the stars.
Okay. But having a mouse is so much better and easier than scrolling on your little pad thing on the.
I have never used one of them unless the mouse died.
Really?
Yeah, I can't stand those things. I have to use a mouse.
Okay, I cannot click on this for some reason. Oh, there we go. Never mind. It was being slow.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so let's see if I'm at the right thing. I'll let you look.
Okie dokie.
So
guys, this part is a rewind that I covered years ago with no graphics. So I made a graphic. That is not it. You're opening a folder. We can talk about that one first if you want. That's fine.
Yeah,
it's already up. It's up. Might as well. So,
oops. There.
So, yeah, what I'm talking about is the TV shows that we were talking about together. It's above these links.
Oh.
For afterwards.
Okay.
Okay. So anyway, so credit Brian McFarlane. I believe I first heard about this place from Nobleness D, but I can't find any record online. But then again, he's had videos and stuff taken down, so that's probably why. Regardless, Brian realized the name of this Mandela place is different from what we remember it.
Huh.
So the next slide, there's a question for the chat.
Next slide.
So apparently, an area of the Atlantic Ocean is also called a sea. This may be the first time you are hearing of this, but if you have heard of this, what is the name of the sea that is made up of the whirlpool of currents in the Atlantic Ocean surrounding Bermuda? The Gasso Sea. What is the missing letters there? The Gasso Sea. Does anyone remember this? So again, Nobleness found the sea that we've never heard of. And when Noble found that, it was a different name than what it is now. So Janana is guessing Sargasso. High Pockets is Sargasso.
Interesting.
Why is it interesting for you, Hebrew?
Oh, because I just looked it up and they're given answers that are, well, interesting.
Yes. I'm going to message you really quickly.
Okay.
To Shifty Snday.
Because I had to look it up because I have never even heard of this.
I did not hear of it until, we have another answer. Michael Russom says Sargasso.
Ah.
Go Kart Bob says Sarah. So we're at 50-50 right now. So let me ask the panel, Hebro and Jeff, which one do you remember? Or you don't remember it at all, Hebro. So Jeff, what about you?
I don't know this one. I don't remember.
Okay. Well, in my past, there was no C at all name this, just like Noble. But when Noble found it, next slide.
Next slide.
Brian and I remember the name being Sargasso, the Sargasso Sea. And now it's always been Sargasso.
You know what's so creepy about this?
Mm-hmm.
Is I used to use that name in a lot of my movies, and I thought it was a name that I had made up. Like Mr.
Sar or Sarah?
I used to call this one character Mr. Sargasso. For real.
I wonder if you heard Noble talk about it and like the name just.
Oh no, this was years ago before I was even a YouTuber.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That is interesting. But yes, we do remember Sargasso Sea, and now it's always been Sargasso. And the chat was 50-50 split.
I just thought it sounded like a cool mob boss name. Mr. Sargasso.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Gotcha. Sounds Italian. I got you.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's written like that in the sea on the image. Arga, so see.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's written like that, but anyhow, we can go on. So now we have the current reality of Sargasso. Another term for sargassum, and I don't know if I looked up residue of sargassum. I hope I did. The dictionary tells us that sargasso comes from the word sargassum, or smelly brown seaweed.
That sounds like it.
And I guess that because of the current swirling, that's where all the seaweed collects.
That's smelly brown seaweed. See, smelly is like not the root word, but the gas part. I don't know.
Yeah. That's not on my screen yet. So here is sargassum. I did look it up, but I found just as many examples, even scientific papers by climatologists, and I should put that in quotations, calling that same seaweed sargassum. So we believe this is a Mandela change. This is the International Journal of Biosciences and Biotechnology, calling it sargassum. This one is new for me. There's a new Sargasso Sea. Does anyone remember the new Sargasso? I can't even say it anymore. The new sea. Do you remember an old and a new sea? The original and a new one? I just want to add, I do not know if this part has been discussed, but I am seeing a new Sargasso Sea on the map. Now, this one is in the Caribbean. Do you remember this?
This map's triggering me, actually.
Or sarcasm.
Sarcasm. It sounds like sarcasm and...
That was the point, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because Noise Guru said something else.
Well, yeah, that too.
Or sarcasm.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking that too.
Mm-hmm. So here is residue for Sargasso.
Hmm.
Lots and lots of residue. You may want to. I don't know how many I have here.
There's that one. And over here too.
Mm-hmm. All new to me, says Ken Raz. Let's see. So here's more. It's all Sargasso. Like I said, there's a ton. So if you don't, you know, I mean, I can read them really quick. Monthly variability in upper ocean biogeochemistry due to mesoscale eddy activity in the Sargasso Sea. I can't read the smaller ones, but there's Sargasso Sea, MSNBC Sargasso Sea, indeed, into the, can't read it, it's not there, into the gyre by Stefan French.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
Someone popped out. Oh, you know what?
What?
It's like 11:20. He usually always pops out 11:20. I've noticed.
Who pops out?
Jeff?
Jeff's here. It's
No,
my
I
picture
mean,
that popped out.
He doesn't. Oh. He's still here. Well, that's good.
I'll go to my birthday bash one.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
I just don't know anything about this one. That's why I'm quiet.
No, I heard something pop out. Like I wasn't looking at the screen. I just assumed it was you because it seems like your computer always throws you out around this time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It's usually when he's presenting that it happens.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
There we go. It was my picture, though. My picture, that was the StreamYard bug where it makes the picture go to a white circle.
Yeah.
It.
Okay. I can move on.
Yes, we can.
All right. Well, I forget they're at the top now.
I've heard of Cockney slang for England. I have heard of it.
I'm gonna have to put the there.
Yeah, there you go. Yes. So I did have more residue of Sargassum. And that looks horrendous. Imagine being at the beach and seeing that.
This?
Yeah, the picture.
Oh man. Almost looks like a bad natural disaster horror movie.
Mm-hmm. Gross. So Sargasso, the middle one, Jewel Theater.
Where?
Is it up? The one below. Next row down. There
This
you
one?
go. Yeah, so there's in the mysterious Sargasso Sea. I mean, it goes way back, Sargasso, and Sargassum. The one on the left has Sargasso and Sargassum and Sargasso. So they got it both ways in the same article. But again, we had never heard of this till the Mandela Effect yet. It's in these old newspapers. Which is weird. Now, why? Wait. Go back for a second. Go to the bottom right. Look at the title of the page. Why does there need to be an interfaith climate coalition? Why religion? There's like it's in your face that the climate stuff is a religion. But why? Why does interfaith climate coalition? Why does that even? You know what I'm saying? What does faith have to do with climate? That's what I'm saying. Sorry. Go on. I just want to say that. So much here. This is the last one. Thank goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Well, here, when there's like two things you have to find residue for or more, it just makes so much residue because you have to get residue for this, residue for that. You know what I'm saying? And it just goes on
Right.
and on and on.
But there's that one. That's that folder. Where the heck am I? Oh yeah. Okay.
Now, you're not going to a folder. You're scrolling above the folder to get to the thing that you and I want to talk about. The starting with my rewind, the logo, and moving into the extra stuff associated with it.
Okay.
With radar. You know what I'm saying?
But wait a minute. What's this?
There's more there, but we should start at the top and move our way down.
Okay. So we'll do our stuff now?
Yes, our stuff now, and then we'll get to the rest of the folders.
All right. Okay, here's... let me share my screen, I guess.
That would help. That would help a lot.
Okay, so there's this.
Nope, that's not it. You just showed the answer.
Oh! Whoops.
That's it. Yes, go back. That's it. So this is the rewind. Guys, which logo do you remember? Closest to. It's not the same font or anything. We're just talking about basically the placement. Which one do you remember, top or bottom? Ignore what you just saw and answer what you remember, top or bottom.
Oh, shoot. Now I've done influence them, though.
It's okay. But you have, yes. In the chat, we have one in top. Top, I think, says John Nada.
Oh, I see what you mean now. It's an asterisk.
Asterix, yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to tell you, they're going to be triggered when they see the scene from the TV series with the wall.
Oh yeah.
This whole chat is going to be triggered because I was just triggered by one part of it, and they're going to be doubly triggered.
Well, I might as well
move on. They're all remembering the top. I don't. It is the top. I remember
the top.
Mm-hmm.
But
I
ahead.
remember. I was going to say I remember them being more towards the middle. And Hebrew, what do you remember?
Yeah, I remember it being like right about here, down here.
Where? You're not pointing.
Oh, I'm not?
There, now you are. Oh, I'm on a delay. I'm sorry.
That's true.
That's what it is. I saw the arrow. You are pointing. Sorry about that.
That's about where I remember, right? About where the arrow
is. Towards the middle, right.
Mm-hmm. Next, we got this is a TV show that in my reality never happened. Like I saw this a couple of years ago, like I came across it, and it at first I was like, well, there's TV shows that we never hear of, but I was a huge MASH fan back in the day. And if this was on TV, why wasn't I watching it? And also, not only that, but the name of the TV show, Walter, doesn't make sense to me because it just seems silly because they're using his actual full name, which was Walter Radar O'Reilly, and Radar was his nickname given. Why wasn't the name Radar? Why wasn't that the name of the show?
1,000,000% I agree with you on that. 100%. It should have been called Radar.
Yeah, that would have made more sense.
Does anyone, so in the chat, does anyone remember Walter?
And you also have the Mandela effect going on here too, where the asterisks are up high. Yeah.
Now I do understand the man's excuse would be, well, it's because they type. It's like a typewriter, and when it types it out, the asterisk is at the top. But there was a key on the typewriter where you could make it type lower, so it's possible. Right, Noise Guru? We remember Trapper John, MD. Yes, we do. What we don't remember, Walter.
That's exactly what we were talking about too. Because I was comparing it. I said, I know that MASH did have a spinoff, but the only one I ever knew of was Trapper John. But I actually said it kind of backwards, and I called them by his. I said McIntyre.
Yes, I knew what you were talking about, though. That's why I went with you. I was like, I remember that, not that name. But I didn't realize you really thought that was the name for a minute.
I had a brain fart, and it just escaped me. It was like, because I was thinking about his name that he was called.
Right.
Or no, I mean, I was thinking of his real name, not his real name.
I know what you mean, character.
But his nickname was Trapper John.
Right.
I'm not mistaken. They called him Trap or Trapper. But actually, that was not a spinoff of the TV show. That was supposed to be a spinoff of the movie.
That is correct. But it was. They do consider a spinoff of the TV show now. But we're going to go on, show you more images of Walter before we get to the next part of this. So that's like the intro. And wait, can we just point out, can you go back a minute? Can you go back to the actual MASH logo? We're going to talk about this in a minute. Do you guys remember the letters broken like this? Like the A hanging over and the M hanging over? Was it always broken up like that for you? Because if you look at Walter, go back to Walter.
Yeah.
It's not. It's normal letters.
Right. And I was just looking at my DVD box set, and the letters are kind of broken like that, but it's not as noticeable. And I don't know if that's the box art on here.
Well, no, I think they were broken a little bit. It's that swooping over the A and the M that's the problem for me.
Well, here, let's see. You said yours would be too little to look at, but let's see if the audience can see this. Jeff,
oh, no, I can see it now because we're live. I couldn't see it before. Make yourself big screen. There you go. No, it's got the same exact lettering.
Does it? Yep.
Yeah. But you see that if you look at the top of the A and the top of the M's, that's what I'm having a problem with. The way it's swooping. I don't remember that.
Okay.
I don't remember it sticking out. I remember the A. It could have been broken, but it didn't have that part sticking off the edge. And the M's didn't have those parts sticking off the edge like that for me. And I want everyone... Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
shoot.
Do I need to leave it back up there?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
But when you see the actual MASH logo, again, just pay attention to the H. It's going to come in handy in a little bit when we get to it. So here's Walter. Here's Walter on the screen. Also normal letters, not stencil, not broken. Does anyone remember Walter?
And see, for me, I saw clips of this a long time ago, as I mentioned, but when I saw it, I was Mandela affected by this time, but I never really put two and two together. I was like, maybe I never heard of it. But then I got to thinking, well, wait a minute. If I seen something like this, I would have remembered it. And not just years later. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Welcome Cuberts in the chat who says no to remembering Walter.
I can't wait till they see this next one. Is it the next one? It's probably not the next
They
one.
already saw it. You showed it, but it's so the next. Yeah, it is the next one. Guys, do you remember After MASH? Does anyone remember After MASH? And notice there are no stars at all. Still the same lettering. Actually, look at the A. Do you see that A?
Yes.
That looks more like the logo I remember compared to that swooping thing. That is the broken letter. That looks right to me. The N still has it a little bit, but the A, that's what I remember. I don't remember it curvy and sticking over the edge. That's the A right there. John Nada agrees about the A. Noise Guru said that's the A from 18. Well, yeah, because that would be a stencil font. It's a standard stencil font. But even the M is wrong there because it still sticks out over the edge.
Here's the thing about this poster also. This has nothing to do with the Mandela effect. But Klinger, when they did that show, he no longer had to hide. Like he no longer had to pretend like he was crazy. So because he was already out of the army, why is he wearing this in the poster?
I don't know.
That's weird.
It says, "Here you go, little sport. The one in the dress is your father."
Right.
That's weird.
It's like he was already out of the army. Why does he got to pretend to be that anymore? Because that was the whole point of Klinger dressing up in women's clothes, was so he could get out of the army.
Yeah. I don't know. Guys, does anyone remember After MASH? Now, I also want you to take note of the logo because it's not merged. Because it will be soon.
And you see this lady here?
Uh-huh.
Supposedly that was Mac's wife from Night Court. Song Lee. I think her name was Song Lee in Night Court.
Mm-hmm. Huberts does not remember After MASH. Noise Guru said he was trying to get a Section 8 discharge.
Yeah.
Because he was responding to John Nod, who asked, why did he always dress like that?
Oh, yeah. He was trying to let the army know he was crazy. That's a Section 8. That's why he wore the women's clothing.
I agree.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no. You.
High Pocket says maybe he was the first Mrs. Doubtfire.
No, that would be Tootsie.
Yes, that would be Tootsie. You are absolutely correct. And John Nada says Night Court was funny. I agree. I love Night Court.
Loved man. It. Yes. And I refuse to see the remake. There's a remake.
Same.
Where it's his daughter, but why? How? Why? Why do they want to bring all of this stuff back and remake it? Like they did that with
They've run out of ideas, that's why.
Yeah.
And they ruin it.
Mm-hmm.
They absolutely do.
And now all of a sudden Dan's this nice guy who's no longer a sleazy attorney anymore.
Which takes all the fun out of his character and ruins it.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's because his old character was not politically correct.
That's
not boring enough for the snowflakes.
Yeah.
I know.
Screw politically correct.
Noise Guru said he's dressing like that now so he can get into the military.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man. Yeah. Did you guys ever see, I forget what channel it was on, but they were talking about now, I forget what branch it is. It might have been the Navy. But they're showing training films for them to how not to offend people. And they were talking about pronoun usage and
oh my God,
all that stuff. Yeah, And they don't even do the hazing anymore. Like, they quit doing that because it was hurting people's feelings.
Oh, boo hoo.
Yeah. It's like the whole reason why they did the hazing and the tough drill sergeant stuff, and we're tough on those people, is to get them mentally tough for war.
Right.
Exactly.
Because, yeah.
And now they're not going to be ready.
Nope.
And enough with this pronoun crap. It's the dumbest thing ever invented. This pronoun shit. It's the stupidest thing.
I agree.
It's embarrassing that we've come to this place in society with this stuff.
No other country on earth does this. We're
Oh,
the
no, they're
only.
starting it. They're starting it in places. Like, it's starting in Ireland.
Really?
It's
Oh,
just
yeah.
starting, yeah.
Man. All I know is in places like Iraq and Baghdad and the Middle East in general, you would get unalived for being,
No,
certain.
no, you wouldn't. You would get murdered.
Oh, okay.
That's not the word you can't say. It's the S one that you can't say.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was
Gotcha.
specifying.
Gotcha. Well, I want to be careful because you never know with YouTube.
We can't say it, but there's still songs with videos and everything on YouTube that have that word in it.
Hey, speaking of which, that was the original name of the song for MASH. Blank is painless.
It's painless, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And there, like you said, there are YouTube channels that have that song on there with the words in it and everything. They don't get in trouble.
Exactly my point.
Yeah.
We'll get in trouble, but they don't. They can say whatever.
Okay, let's see what we're looking at. All right, so there's that weird A again, and the weird M. You guys really remember that M and the A like that?
No.
Mm-mm. This is like a broken, almost like an N, like two N's, but in not, I mean, like in a weird, right, like two N's. That's how broken that looks to me. And actually, I used to have a coffee cup, and it was not like a spoof, but it was like an organization that had the name really close to MASH. But like you say, you can't really use the real thing or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it actually was broken like that on purpose to separate it from the actual show, so they wouldn't get hit with what did you call that again?
Copyright?
Yeah. I thought there was another word for it when you're selling the, I guess it's the same thing. Anyway, there's that one. And here's what we were talking about, that the show after MASH. Here's interviews.
This was on his special edition DVD, like a 6-disc set.
Mm-hmm. Which I don't own any of the special editions, so I wouldn't. This would not have been in my thing, but I just never heard of After MASH. Period. And look at the way. Hold on. Can I? Damn it! I can't zoom in, but these marks here do not look like the What did you?
The asterisks, are
Yeah.
they thicker, or is it completely different?
It looks completely different. It's hard to
like
see.
An acorn.
Yeah. Yeah. That's.
So here we can see the merging happening with the F and the T. And the M and the A is Looking like it's merged, but it's not. There's a black line in there.
Wait, the M and A look like they are merged.
They're not. There's a black line in there.
Okay.
And the F and the T is on literally on top of the M now.
Wait a minute. How come that popped up again?
It's just a duplicate. Don't worry about it. Keep going.
Okay. Oh, here's this sign we were talking about.
Yeah, so in the original series, everyone, it's now dots. And they are centered like Hero and I remember. But they're dots. Does anyone remember it looking like this? And that is the M and the A that I remember. Standard M, standard A, and the broken H is broken on the opposite side than the TV logo.
It's completely broken.
Yeah.
Like,
and
there's a.
Okay.
Sorry, I was just gonna say it looks like there's a dash almost. Like it looks like 1-1. The H does. Did you notice that?
It does. It does kind of look like 1-1.
And the S looks like a dollar sign almost.
Yeah, I see a dollar sign.
Yeah.
But the dots. Does anyone remember the dots? I don't ever remember that being dots ever.
Nope.
Michael Russum says definitely not. Not sure about dots. But in the TV series, they had the markings halfway down, like Hero and I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Hubert says no. High Pocket says no. I think there's two pictures of this because I didn't know which one would be bigger. That one's definitely bigger.
That's better. You can see it clearer now.
But now I don't know which series this is from. That could be from Walter. That could be from After MASH. I don't know.
Wait, this one here?
Oh, that's just an After MASH. Go ahead. That's an After MASH where nothing's merged and it's got the old logo.
But these things here, that's what cracks me up. They look almost like, I don't know, dog paws.
Wait, that's the difference. Go back. Can you go back?
Mm-hmm.
The line is going straight through the S. It should only be going through the top and the bottom.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? The top of the S and the bottom of the S should have a line. The middle should be solid. And that one's going straight through. That's why it looks like a dollar sign. It's not right. On the next image, it's tiny. It's hard to see, but it's the right way. The little green one, the green and red one, it only has the line in the top and the bottom of the S.
I wish I could zoom in on that.
I know. It's hard to see. But you can see that the center is solid.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I almost wondered, did they ever try to make the MASH logo look like it had like bullet holes in it or something? Or
I kind of remember that too, but was it MASH?
Yeah.
Or was it A-Team?
The A-Team. The A-Team had bullet holes in it. You're right. Yeah. Yep. Here's another After MASH.
This is the intro. It was different. Every episode started with a different intro image, or there was a slideshow image, because I found multiple images with After MASH. Here you can see the A and the F and the T are not merged, but the F is cut off. And we have that weird logo again with no stars. Asterisks, whatever you want to call them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that looks hand-drawn. It looks so weird to me.
You know what I just thought of?
What's that?
Stars would kind of make more sense because that's military. Like, you have stars in your military.
Right, but again, I could be wrong, but I think I remember maybe the pilot or something, them using a typewriter to type it out. A typewriter can't type a star. It types an asterisk.
Right.
Am I wrong? Does anyone share that memory with me of them typing out MASH on the typewriter? Anyone in the chat remember that? I don't know, but you have to leave and go back in to get through it. Or was that the last image for this? That's the last image for this. Okay, we can get to the folders now.
All right.
Oh no, yeah, you have to leave. You have to leave and then go to the folders that I sent you.
All right. Let's do
No,
that.
not in the opening. If it was in the opening, it would have been like the pilot or the movie, something. I remember seeing MASH typed out on an old-fashioned typewriter. I just don't know where I'm getting that image from in my brain.
Oh yeah, I have to go in the folders.
Yes, there you go.
Okay, that's what I was.
So, like I said, there's one folder of mine from last night, and then the rest are all Brian's. And the RoboCop one is really short.
Is this the Statue of Liberty one?
Yeah, that's the one from last night. That.
Oh, okay.
There's people like Hubert who didn't see it. High Pockets, were you here last night? It was a late show. But this, and like I said, Friday I have more to add to this presentation. So when I show it Friday, it's going to be even longer with more stuff in it.
Oh, I think I clicked twice. Ugh. I had it up there, and then I did something weird. I don't know.
It's okay.
Okay, here we go.
We're here. It's all right. I thought so, High Pockets. That's why I'm showing this again, because this is just nutty. Nutty. Now, I do want to mention, the first thing I'm going to show you, Damien says that it was covered in 2017, but I found no one talking about this. I found no videos or posts, not even Reddit. So maybe in his 2017 and reality shifted since then. I don't know. I've never heard of this. I've never seen this. This is like something that is different for me from even last month. So I need to talk about the Statue of Liberty again. Some things are definite Mandela effects for me, and one could be something I just missed happening. The first thing I want to ask you about that I was saying Damien said was talked about in 2017, but I couldn't find anything. Do you remember Lady Liberty being so rotund? Seriously, she looks so much heavier and rounder than I remember. She does, though. These images. That's the nicest way of putting it. But look how wide she is.
She looks like she's pregnant.
Yeah, pregnant or like a heavy set man, like a man with one of those big bellies, wearing a robe. Like. It's wrong. It's wrong. She wasn't rounded like that. And you're going to see some images where I draw a line showing how round.
In other words, it'd be me wearing a toga, basically.
Okay. But the thing is, if there's a message in here, it's that she caught up to America. I said it last night. Like, obesity is the number one thing in America. Yeah. Big is beautiful, and now the Statue of Liberty is big too.
It's almost like the snowflakes changed her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, because I hate to bring this up, but you also have like those Barbies that came out.
I know.
Like a couple of years ago, where they were big.
Yeah.
What did you say? Rounded.
Rotund.
Yeah.
Read the chat. Just read the chat.
Oh, I can't. Okay, hang on.
Oh, I'll read it to you. Hold on. So,
I just saw that. More cushion for the freedom.
And she ate the lady and the liberty. Oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
what?
I'm telling you, I got more pictures. You'll see.
It
I got
just
different angles too. So
it just looks like something that fits in with today's society. Like someone went back and
That's what we were saying.
yeah, that is so bizarre. What is going on with this universe, people?
So the next image is other angles. So you can see it's not just the angle. And there's the line I drew to show you how rounded she is now, which we all know is a he, but I do not remember the Statue of Liberty being this wide.
No, because I've never actually seen the Statue of Liberty live, but I've seen her in a ton of movies and a ton of like commercials and Liberty, Liberty,
Yeah.
And I remember watching Ghostbusters 2, that scene where they had her walking down the street. She didn't look like some
I do have residue, which I was going to add to the. Like I said, I'm adding to the folder. I'll send you one so you can just show it to them next, so they can compare what they're seeing now versus.
Gotcha.
What I remember.
It almost looks like John Belushi dressed as the Statue of Liberty.
It's fantastic.
I'm sorry, but it does.
It does. Yeah.
Okay, so I can't show the next one.
Yeah, just sit tight for 1 second. I'm scrolling. I have so many. I'm trying. It's also hard to see because it's small.
I got you.
But I think this is it. Yeah, here you go. Here's one where it's going to be blurry.
Kubert's. I like Kubert's reality showing us. Yeah, I believe it. All right.
They're blurry, but you can see there's like a straightness. It's a woman. The difference is night and day. That is what I remember. What I just sent you. The two that I just sent you.
Okay.
I think it's in Shifty Snday though.
I'm on it. I got it. Just got to put it in StreamYard.
Gotcha.
Present. And
guys, keep that rotund Statue of Liberty in your head as you see these blurry images that are small.
Oh, that is small. Wow.
I know, but it's. I know. If you could see it close up, you'd see it better. What about the next one? Is it small? I sent you two.
No. Yes. Even worse.
Even worse. Great. Come on.
And let me ask you a question.
I might be able to fix it though. What's that?
Who remembers the Statue of Liberty having a shield?
A shield?
Yeah, like instead of the book. Because I have seen pictures of the Statue of Liberty having like
alternates.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be talking about that too. There's hundreds of statues of liberty across the world. Hundreds. And
so I got a question. I'm sorry, I don't mean to step on you. But do you remember, have you ever checked out the Statue of Liberty's history and stuff? So does France have the same exact size Statue of Liberty that they sent us?
Not the same size.
Okay.
It's large, but it's nowhere near the size.
And who remembers there being multiple Statue of Liberties around different countries? Because I'm starting to see that not just in France, but just around different countries.
Here, I'm sending you two new pictures. They're bigger. You're gonna be able to see them bigger. Okay. It's the same picture, but it's gonna be much bigger. It's gonna be blurry as heck, but they're gonna be much bigger for the audience to see.
Yeah, the goddess of Columbia. Yeah, the Columbia lady.
There's even a Salvador Dali version where she's holding two torches in the air. So her two hands in the air, no plaque at all, two torches.
Okay, is that in the
It's in the same. You got to leave and come back. It's right underneath them.
Oh, okay. Well, I gotta close down the this. Okay.
I gotcha. So, guys, again, remember the rotund current statue.
What the heck? Oh, that's a bigger picture.
Yeah, I made it bigger.
Okay.
It's blurry, but I made it bigger.
That's better, though.
Yeah.
There we go.
And you can see the lines are straighter, much more svelte. Rotund and svelte. They're your words for the day.
Yeah, she's not. Yeah, what you said.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what I remember. I don't remember a version that was like, what's that word again? Can I just say robust?
Just say overweight. Just say overweight.
Okay.
She looks more hefty than she used to. And look at the wideness here, because we're going to be seeing a picture with Nixon, and you're going to see the wideness from the back.
Ooh, that is more blurry.
Yeah, it's much more blurry. Don't worry about it. Let's get back to the presentation. Just remember the wideness, because you're going to see it.
Okay, let me eliminate this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
And go back into it.
Hubert says, that's it, fat. Just say fat.
Okay, so what happened?
Whoa.
Oh, never mind. I know what I did wrong. You said I got to go back into it.
No, you're going into Flickr again, going back to the Statue of Liberty.
Oh, okay.
Hubert says, pull up the painting of Lucifer summoning his legions. Looks exactly like the new Statue of Liberty.
Oh, that's.
I will look it up. Yes, I will.
That is freaky.
Mm-hmm.
If that's true. Oh, I gotta see that. Okay, Sandy,
You were in the Statue of Liberty folder. That's what you have to get back to.
Okay.
Are you lost?
I am completely, totally. It's not in Shifty Snday?
No, it's not. It's just you.
Oh, that's why. See,
Why you're lost.
Mm-hmm. I gotta get back to the presentation.
You didn't upset me, Michael Russell. What are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about. You did not upset me.
Why? Because he said fat?
No, I was laughing about that, and he didn't say that.
Oh, okay. It's like, why can't we just say fat? Like,
I don't know. It takes a lot to upset me. I am not easily upset.
it's kind of like what is it? Oh yeah, never mind. Just
Nothing.
forget
Never
it.
mind.
Yeah, I won't go into that because I don't want to go. Oh my god, I'm sharing everything. Oh my god, I'm trying not to. Okay.
Oh my goodness gracious! Just click on the plaque.
I'm trying to, Sandy.
Oh my god.
Here's the thing. I had it up there, and for some reason, StreamYard
No,
is.
Guru says she puts up with me, so you're good. Listen, you need to click inside Messenger, click on the plaque. It will open up a new window with Flickr.
See, I know that. This StreamYard is so different.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so is this the next image? Is this what was following the image? No, it's not. Go back, go back, go back. You're in the wrong screen. Keep going. Back.
Oh.
Back. There we go. Okay, so we're going to start here. Go over 2. Go over 1.
Wait, go back or forward?
You're going forward now. Number to 1, 2, This is where we're at. Okay.
There we go.
All right. So, thank you for bearing with us for that, everyone. Here we go. Second, does anyone remember a Made in France label? That's what the Statue of Liberty security call the plaque at the base of the statue that I have no memory of ever being there. Do you remember this? Does anyone remember a small square plaque? It's not small. It's gigantic, actually. But
Made in France, like
yes,
like
it
when
actually.
you turn over your plate or whatever, it says "Made in China."
All right, hold on. I'm actually going to get what the plaque says. So, because I didn't read it last time. Give me 1 second.
Well, give me one second. I gotta step away for.
Okay, I'll find it. I'll read it to them while you're gone.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. Just looking it up because it's in French. It says statue. Oh, can I please get one that's not super blurry? Statue. Colossal. I'm butchering this, by the way. This is French. I can't speak French. Okay. Matter of fact, I'm going to send this picture to Hebrew to show when he returns. And I'm going to put it under, because he had no problem with the, Actually, Jeff, are you on your phone or are you on your computer?
Computer.
Can I send you the picture and you show it?
Yeah.
Instead of messing him up?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that. We'll do that. Okay. I'm going to send you the picture to show. Because he's in Flickr now. Let's leave him there. But you can't present it until he comes back. But I'm going to read it to you guys really quick.
I am back, by the way.
Okay. Can you have Jeff present for a moment and leave your screen the way it is?
Sure.
Okay, great.
Get over here.
So, I can't speak French. I'm going to butcher this. Statue Colossale de la Liberté, par Auguste Bartholdi, statuaire exécuté en cuivre, martelé par Cage Gauthier, C something, constructeurs et Paris. So it reads, the translation, you have to let Jeff present. Oh, you are presenting. Okay, good. Mm-hmm. So it actually reads, the translation from French, Colossal Statue of Liberty by Auguste Bartholdi, sculptor, executed in hammered copper by Gadget, Gauthier and Company, builder in Paris. Does anyone remember this plaque that stands out clear as day in pictures very far away ever being on the statue? And now we can go back to you, Ebro.
All right. Let me get the... Okay, wait a second.
Donata is saying sacre bleu to my pronunciation.
Let's go there. Where am I? Oh, here. Okay. So let me flip it over. Can we go back to the label thing again about Made in France?
Yeah, that's the previous one.
That sounds so ridiculous. Like,
yeah, you're going to see pictures too where it was obvious. Pictures from my own presentations where it was always there. So, so far it's all no's or not sure's.
Okay, I can zoom in. Good.
No, yeah, but not this one. Don't worry, you can't see it 'cause it's on the side. So we're talking about the steps here. I covered this 3 years ago.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah. So finally in 2020, I covered the new stairs that were never there for me, despite them being there since at least the 1970s. Seen behind Nixon giving a speech, and that's the next image.
After this, okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So the bottom left is Nixon giving a speech, and you can see the stairs. Look how wide she is. That's the one I was talking about. Remember the width. That is so wide. I don't remember her looking this round in all these pictures. But you can see
I know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And in the other two pictures, you can see that plaque. So these are the images I used for the stairs, but you can see the plaque in all these images.
Here, right?
Yeah. The plaque shows up darker. There's there and then the other one.
This one?
Yeah. Oh no, I'm showing that she's wider there.
Oh, okay.
No, the one at the top. You have to go up. Top left.
Hold on. Okay.
So you can see the plaque there as well with the stairs. So I'm sitting there highlighting the stairs and you're going to tell me I didn't notice the plaque that I just noticed? Really? No.
That's something that obviously popped into your our reality while you after you've done this.
100%. Also the roundness of the statue.
Well, I mean, just go over there and get a chisel and just, cut away the fat.
Snarky Cinema Club Welcome says, I've been to Lady Liberty a few times. Never looked at that plaque. I have been there as well. I've never seen it. But we're about to see something else.
Well, that's, hold on, I don't mean to interrupt, but that's Keith's dad.
Yes, well, this is the part that I don't ever remember seeing, but I have not been there since 2014. So, but I have studied it. I've studied this area extensively. The starfort was always solid on that platform. But now there is an opening with a staircase going into the point of the star. Does anyone remember this?
Noise Guru.
Freedom movie. Does anyone remember the starfort being open in photos? Because for almost 10 years it's been open.
Hell no.
9 years, almost 10 years. Now, I don't know if they resealed it, but there's tons of images. I've never seen this. I've never seen this. Never, ever.
This is so Mason X, by the way. It's so like Freemason crap. The shapes, the stars, and the point there.
No. You want to see something? Jeff, I need you again, okay? Is that okay? Do you mind?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so there's a slide that I'm going to be adding from my previous presentation because I thought many people may have forgotten it. And it's important because back in the day, I have to crop it. Give me 1 second. Just a minute. A quick minute. I don't know why this was like this, but there is a cult, a total occult associated with the Statue of Liberty, and I'm gonna prove it to you as I send it to Jeff. And I covered this. This popped into my reality in 2020 or 2019, one of them. This is the highest quality photo I've ever found of it, and there's also something else which I'm going to ask people about later. But the obvious part is when he presents the screen.
Here we go. Let me go ahead and get that in there.
So does anyone ever remember seeing images of the Statue of Liberty with moons and stars and suns carved into the grass?
Where?
This is before. When? This is old. This is the 1920s.
Okay.
And even the statue itself looks thinner to me a little bit, but we can't see the top of it, so. But why are there moons and stars and suns carved into the grass?
Wow, that's like some what do they call? Yeah. Well, besides that, it's almost like I'm trying to think what Christmas and Easter and all that pagan,
yes, pagan. Wow, Christmas and Easter, you got pagan. That's not good.
I know, because I'm remembering like where it originated from and what it changed into.
Yes, look how that is a great point, Noise Guru. Look at all the buildings like it's Ellis Island.
See, I've always disagreed with people when they say, well, it started off as a pagan holiday, but yeah, but God changed it into something good. So
And
that could,
well, no, I think the history goes that to pull more people into the Christianity, they agreed to use some of their symbolism. You know how also not just religion, but you see that with cultures as well, with cultures melding
right. But
to
it's
make their
like,
own culture.
but what I'm saying is like, it may have started off as pagan, but that's not what it means for us anymore. Like not we, but Christians, I should say Christians. I shouldn't say we, like assuming that all of us are Christian. But no, Christians change that and to those, celebrating Jesus's birth and his death and resurrection or his resurrection, I should, not his death, his resurrection, because it tied in with the calendar, not, a lot nicer than what it originally was intended for, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. And now it means those all mean something totally different. Because I get so sick of people saying, you shouldn't celebrate Easter, you shouldn't celebrate Christmas because it's blah blah blah. And it's like, yeah, but that's not what it means for me. If I'm celebrating Easter, I'm celebrating the resurrection of Christ. If I'm
Well,
celebrating
yeah,
Christmas, I'm celebrating his birth.
right. And the
It's
star or the angel on top is the star that the three wise men followed.
yes.
The angels, like it's not meant to be like a constellation in the sky or anything like that. The lights on the tree, Jesus is the bringer of light, not life as it is now. I am the way. You know what I'm saying? It's light now. Or
Yeah.
no, it was light. It's life.
Just stay away from
Such
the
a sad.
devil's eggs. But I like the devil's eggs, Noe's Guru. Come on.
And the
They're good.
tree, I'm trying to think I think the tree is just straight pagan. It was bringing nature into the home.
Right.
But I guess we could see that as rebirth and life as well. But there is totally a like Santa Claus is based on Saint Nicholas, and also a different in England it's a different Father Christmas, right?
Yes, that's what they call. Yeah, you're right.
And then there's
Because that was in the Charles Dixon
yeah, Dixon.
Dickens novel. They called him Father Christmas.
Yes.
So
Yes, Snarky, that's the thing. I believe it, like I said, the melding, the merging to try to bring more pagans to Christ. I think that's why they did that. Because they said in Catholic school, I was taught that Jesus was actually born in May and not December. But December was the winter solstice. So they celebrated Christ's birth in December to help bring people to Christ.
here's what I think about. Okay, I'm going to answer Go Kart Bob real quick. Here's what I think about that. I think that the Easter bunnies was a way to distract kids, to have them have something to do while the adults worshipped. I think that's what that was all about. And Santa Claus is actually based off of a real person because he was Saint Nicholas. And Saint Nicholas is obviously a Christian belief, or rather a Catholic belief. And so I don't think that you can sit there and say, well, Santa Claus or the Easter Bunny shouldn't be tied into them. Like, no, they shouldn't be the main focus, which they have been made into in recent years. But I
I think
think
that
that they're, huh? Oh, go
I was
ahead.
going to say, I think it's more, those are the commercialized
Mm-hmm.
parts of the holiday, like Peter Cottontail became Easter Bunny, or
Right.
vice versa. See what I'm saying? Like, I think it's just, I think, again, the melding of cultures and It's like you're American. We celebrate Christmas and Easter because
Right.
it's a Christian country. It's a way to have people who aren't Christian to celebrate.
And the thing is, I know that.
Uh oh, there's Jeff.
There goes.
It's 20 after. You're right though.
Uh-huh. But no, the name Christmas, the root word is Christ. So, and it's mass, like you're celebrating a mass. Like, to me, that's what that means anyway. I know that's probably not the true definition, but why would it be Christmas? Why would it be Christ Mass?
Or in Spanish, more Christ.
If it was pagan originally, you know what I'm saying? Like, that probably was not its original.
No, it's the winter solstice, like they were saying in the chat.
Right, winter solstice.
But that's what I'm saying. In America, I believe the reason why Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny was to allow people in our melting pot society to celebrate even if they aren't Christian. Because I know many people who aren't Christian that celebrate Christmas, like the commercial side of it, Santa Claus giving presents, stuff like that aren't Christian. They don't celebrate the birth of Christ.
They shouldn't get presents then.
Why not? It's about commercialism. That's the whole point. The point was it's a capitalist society. They found a commercial way to bring people who aren't. I know. I'm saying, in my opinion, I think that's how they came about in America. I could be completely wrong, but I think that's what happened.
Here's my opinion also on the whole gift giving thing. When you think of it like this, like we celebrate Jesus's birthday, and what do we get on our birthdays? We get presents. Well, for Jesus, it would be everyone else gets gifts because he was giving, and he would have given to everyone before himself. Like, he put others before himself. And that's how I think it was supposed to be starting out. But now it's all about, oh, you got to go 2 months earlier. You got to get Christmas. They put so much pressure on us as a society to buy expensive gifts and better gifts, and they make it all material. You know what I mean? When actually, originally, it was supposed to be like something you made, something that was from the heart, or something people needed, like clothing, the blankets, stuff like that is what I originally think happened. And then, like, it turned into, like you said, commercial,
Yeah, and I think that was intentional because, again, this is a capitalist society, and just it's like I said, it's a great way to include people who otherwise would be excluded.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, our world was more inclusive before. That's like the epitome of inclusiveness. That is the epitome of it. It's everyone is welcome. That is inclusiveness. And now, not so much anymore. You're only welcome if you believe what I believe. You're only welcome if you think how I think. I don't know.
I don't know either, but I know that, for me personally, I used to like when my kids were little and stuff, I used to love just seeing them being excited and opening gifts and getting excited about it. It was something more like for kids, in my opinion, like that aspect of it. But the other aspect of it is it was more of something that brought us all together. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's, to me, should be the meaning of Christmas, is togetherness. I don't know. That's just me, but yeah.
I agree. New SUV with a big red bow. I would take a 15-year-old car that still could be legal on the road that runs without a bow.
But that's when it all really first started. Like, you would see the commercials of the SUV with the big red bows on them all the time. Do you remember those?
Oh, yeah. Like the December to Remember event, Honda days. Yeah. Just to let you know, Jeff's probably backstage.
Right? No.
No?
Uh-uh.
Oh boy, that's not good.
We do have a couple more things to get through, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
Mm.
Just keep it ear out for the ding, that's all. Because you're very good at that.
Oh yeah. I can hear the That's
If
what
it
it
could be
sounds
made
like.
legal, I'll take an 84 Tercel. It's very hard to do life without a car in Philly when you're disabled. Yeah, we were not done the Statue of Liberty. You still had a couple pictures to show.
Oh yeah. I'm on it.
So I do not remember this gaping hole in the base since 2014. So the next image. So this is an overview shot from 2014. I don't remember them doing a renovation this expensive. I do remember that Hurricane Sandy did require they renovate. However, I do not remember it opening up the base, the Star Fort, and that there being stairs there. But I do not remember seeing any pictures of this in my research from 2020 on.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Is this a myth or is this something I saw in the movie? But I heard like the 4th of July, like around the 4th of July time, they've said it, they've rigged it up, or they probably don't do this anymore, but seems like I have a memory, and that might have been in the movie where they shot fireworks out of the Statue of Liberty's torch.
No, the Statue of Liberty's torch is another Mandela effect I covered, that it used to be a lighthouse. I don't remember it being a lighthouse. And there's tons and tons and tons of images of it having the spinning light, the light going out in all directions. I don't remember that. I covered that as well. So I'm saying I have covered the Statue of Liberty so many times. And you're going to tell me I've never seen that label on the side, that plaque, and I've never seen the Star Fort open before, or that she's that heavy? No, these are all new for me, 100%. I've studied this so many times. I have like 7 folders just on the Statue of Liberty.
6. Well, no, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, that's the part I'm adding for Friday, Hero.
9? 9-sided?
Yeah, that's the part I'm adding for Friday.
Wait, is it 9-sided or 10-sided? Oh.
It's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points. It's an 11-point star.
Oh wow. So what is the symbolism for that?
Well, 11, we all know about 11s in our community.
Yeah, 11. Yeah.
But it used to be symmetrical and now it's not. So the front is one big point and the back looks like the sides.
I got you. Yeah. That's just that's messed up looking, dude.
It very much is. And that's why I'm going to be adding that part in. I didn't have time to add it in. I had drawings like options 1, 2, and 3 that I drew, and I didn't have time to put it together.
What the hell? Hold on. I just want to say something about this next slide real quick.
The face? Yeah.
Why? It looks like Sylvester Stallone.
Okay, but I can see that. I can see. Yeah. This is the manliest photo I've ever found of him, and he looks pissed off.
Look at the crooked, like how his mouth kind of does that thing because it was a birth defect, but the eyes are kind of slanted too, and the nose looks like his nose. Like he looks like Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, she does. Yeah. But it looks like it's looking at something and it's pissed.
Yes, that's creepy, dude.
Uh-huh.
There's something that I have to tell you that I found. I guess I'll do it after the show, but I think it was the Mona Lisa now looks like she's looking off into a certain direction.
This is not a joke. This is an actual photo from their historical website. But if you zoom out, you can see the label clear as day, because it appears darker, which means it has to be a different material for it to show up like that. So what do you guys think? For me, this is a new Statue of Liberty. It did not look like this, and there was never a label or stairs in the point of the star or her rotundness. Let me know what you remember below.
And you know what? I used to play the game Spider-Man. I think it was Spider-Man 2, the original Spider-Man 2. Now they got a new one for some reason. But in the original Spider-Man 2 for the GameCube, I think it was GameCube and Xbox, I'm not sure. But the Statue of Liberty is part of that game where he can climb. You can make him climb up to the Statue of Liberty. And I'll bet you a donut with frosting on top of it. I'll bet you there's some residue to be found there as well.
There probably is. I'm getting the original image because that's magnified, so it's probably distorting the hair.
Right.
I think High Pocket says that it's not. The hair isn't like that. I'm telling you, that's a historic image. It's not edited. I'm going to remove the editing so that we can see it. I just have to go back and get it. Give me a minute.
And I'll tell you another thing. Speaking of statues, I remember my grandmother having it wasn't a statue, it was a picture of Mary, Mother Mary. And when I was a little kid, that picture used to scare the hell out of me, because I would look at it and she was kind of looking down and with her hands crossed like she was praying or whatever. But it was like her eyes would move. Like I could see almost like there would be life in that painting, and it scared the shit out of me.
I believe that.
Yeah.
Revert to original. And now I'm going to magnify the whole head. Just so it's not a tiny picture. You know what I'm saying?
I can't stand statues or like stuff like that, because I do get the feeling like they're looking at me, like they're judging.
I'm going to take a screenshot so it's at the bottom. As a matter of fact, I'm going to get a one for comparison. Okay. I think it's the shadows making the face look like that, honestly. I mean, I don't think the Statue of Liberty, had a different face back then. I just think it's the shadows.
Well, didn't they do renovations, though?
They have, but not to the head. Not like that. That is the hair. It's not hair. It's like strips of cloth. And I'm going to show you... I'm going to send it to you. So if you want to
that's what I always thought it was, like some kind of like not made, but like the old time hats that the women used to wear where the cloth would come down. I forget what they call those, but that's what I always thought it was on the Statue of Liberty. I'll be honest with you. Like I never thought it was hair.
Let me make this blue so I can show it.
But
presentation.
Sandy.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I have a Statue of Liberty. Hold on. This one that I have looks like she does have hair.
Yeah, they do sometimes.
No, seriously though. Look, check it out. I'm gonna put it on camera. It's weird how most of the stuff we talked about tonight, I have.
Oh, Jeff said good night.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
He said, my computer turned off, but I got to get to bed. Good night. Tell everyone I said good night.
Well, good night, Mr. Jeff. But you see how that just, it looks like hair, like straight up hair.
Well, give me 1 second. I'm trying to get to the show so I can see. All right, let me see. Let's see. Well, there is hair, but there's also that strip in the back. I sent you the picture, the side by side of the image that I showed, as well
Wait a minute.
as a more current image.
What in the hell is this on her ears? Is she wearing earrings?
No, those are the curls. She has curls there.
Okay. I started to say. That's weird.
The hair. We have covered the hair. Many people remember the hair down. They don't remember the I don't know how to pronounce it. The sticks in her hair in the background. In the back. There's a lot going on. Like I said, I have covered the Statue of Liberty extensively. So when I see something that's different from my memory, it's like a 100% anchor. I have anchor memories of creating and researching other presentations where I've seen this image over and over and over and over, and then all of a sudden it's not right.
A bonnet. That's what I was trying to think of earlier. Noise Guru said it. It looks like she's wearing a bonnet.
Interesting. Oh, I should screenshot this. Go away. So I have the English translation for the next show.
Who is the song about? I thought Lady Liberty was
okay.
Lady.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm also sending you a picture of the back of her head.
Okay. No, I was reading some comments.
Okay.
Oh, it's 41 out here. Oof. Okay, let's see. I'll get back into the folder here. Not folder, but
Messenger, yeah. Show the one I just sent you of the other image, the original image, and a more current one. They're different angles. So one is more from underneath, and the other one's from above. So the angle of the face is different, but the hair is identical.
Like that.
Yeah, the hair is identical. In the new picture and the old picture.
Face looks different.
Yeah, the face looks different because you're at a different angle. One is taken from above and one is taken from below.
Okay.
And now, if you leave and go back, I'm going to be sending you a picture of the hair from the back and a little bit from the side as well. Because this is an old Mandela effect that was covered many times. I believe Recall Vector may have covered it. Moneybags may have covered it. We've covered it. A lot of people remember her hair down. It's actually pulled up with a few curls hanging down.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay. Wow. What? It looks like a... Well, here, let me share my screen, obviously.
I want to say Shinyan. I don't know. Like, it should have, like, the chopsticks in her hair. The way it is now. Like, that's how I see it.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I could definitely see it that way, yeah. What is going on? That's weird, dude.
It really is.
That's...
It really, truly is.
Hey, good night, Mr. Snarky Cinema Club. I almost wanted to say Cinema Snob because that's a YouTuber I watch.
Have a great night. Thank you for being here.
Love you too, brother. We're going to have him on the show again sometime. I've had him on the show a couple times, and
Been a while?
Been a while, but you know, the thing about Keith's dad is he's not affected, but there are some things I can hit him with that he'll go, whoa. So he's kind of like sort of good for the show in a way because he's sort of like the what do you call it, devil's advocate or whatever.
Mm-hmm. But doesn't
And
deny it.
right. Now there's a couple things. The biggest one for him, I think, was Fruit of the Loom. We hit him with that one and it blew his mind.
Mm-hmm.
So you get that every once in a while. You know, you get like people who don't really believe in it, but then when you send them something, sometimes it'll be something that blows their mind, and then when you hear them give their feedback, like Amazon line for the first time when she was introduced, there was like she's not a total believer, but she does see some things that goes, wait a minute, that's not right, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And there is like really good ways to introduce people to the Mandela effect is just show them pictures of stuff and don't even ask them anything and see if they, you know, kind of go, wait a minute, what's wrong with that, you know?
Mm-hmm. But I've learned over the years, some people need that prompt because, like for example, Teresa will frequently send me something and saying, she'll say to me, "It looks off," and I'll tell her
Yeah.
what looks off. I'm like, "Yeah, I see it," and then I'll tell her, she's like, "Yes, that's it," but she won't be able to pinpoint what's wrong with it. She just knows it looks wrong and can't figure out why. And I think a lot of people can experience that, where they know it's not right, but they don't know why.
True.
All right, so now we're moving on to the birthday boys stuff. The
All
rest of the
right. Sounds
stuff.
good. And again, shout out to him for like, I mean, he really didn't have to, but he went ahead and pushed his birthday show forward. So
But yes,
thanks.
happy birthday again to Brian McFarland.
Okay, where am I at, Sandy? I'm lost.
You're going back to the folders. You already did the Statue of Liberty, and you already did another one of his. I already can't think of what it is.
Back to the folders. Oh, I know what it was.
So you already did two of them. There should be two or three more.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them's super short.
This is his right here. We'll do his.
They're all his. All the rest are his.
Okay, gotcha.
So for the rest of this, except for the Christmas one, for the rest of this, all credit to Brian McFarland. The Christmas one is me and Brian.
Okay. I do want to say real quick though, I've got to step away, but I definitely want to be a part of this one.
Okay.
Because I'm a huge fan. So
how about you step away after we get to the question? That way they have time to answer while you step away.
Okay. Yep. Fair enough.
That makes sense.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, let me go ahead because it takes a minute on some of these for me to get it up there. There we go. That it didn't take long. There we go.
Oh, this one doesn't have a question, so you can step away. Or maybe it does. I think it's just a reveal, so you know what? Step away, I'll read. Step away. There's no question. All right. All right, guys. So Brian doesn't remember RoboCop having a blue banded indent above his visor. Do you? Yes or no in the chat. Do you see the blue band above his visor? And do you remember it? Yes or no? So that is the question, I guess. Blue band, yes or no? Obviously, you can see it is there. Does that match your memory? I swear I believe you, Michael Russell. Like I said, we have covered the hair being different. Multiple people in the community have covered the hair being different. They remember the hair being down and not pulled up like that. Or it being a bun instead of that weird folded over hair thing.
Okay. I'm back.
Can you
Okay,
zoom in on the blue band on his head?
Blue band. What the heck?
Yeah, that's what he doesn't remember. Can you zoom in on it?
Sure. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'll try.
So Michael Fontaine says no, all solid.
Oh yeah, I can.
Michael Russum says no. Supposedly it's from the third movie. I'm a fan. John Nodden needs the other angles.
What is that? Got letters on it?
Yeah, it's got some sort of imprint on the side.
Yeah.
But he doesn't remember the blue band at all. I don't remember blue being there as well.
No.
But just you wait. When the light catches it, oh, it's special. RoboCop is special now. So that's not the only thing here. There is something else I brought up. Usually when someone brings me a Mandela effect, I see something else. It just happens.
I don't remember the blue band, but I do remember like a little dent that he had above his eye thing.
Right, all solid color though.
Yeah.
All solid silver.
Because I have an action figure of him, and I guess that is probably what affects me on this. As I do remember the dent.
Okay. Now, what I saw has a caveat that it could just be that one image.
Mm-hmm.
But, and I say it, this could just be this model. But I don't remember his armor ever being rainbow iridescent. Can you zoom in on the rainbow chest on the left?
Yeah, but it almost... Is that more like a reflection from the
That's
light?
what I'm saying. Yes. No. It's got little flecks of glitter in there.
Huh.
You see the flecks?
No. Where?
Go on the left. You can see the flecks, the little dots. No, zoom in. Stay zoomed in.
Mm-hmm.
On the. I mean, not the left. His left. Our right. I'm sorry.
Wait. Here?
On the right. Yes. Look in the lighter portions. You can see the dots.
Oh. What? I mean, it's bare. I mean.
Yeah, it would be barely noticeable. It's when the light hits it. Apparently, that's what I said. It could be just this one model. I don't know, but I do have a full image of this coming out.
Wow. Because I know there are certain metals. This isn't metal though. I don't think it's real metal. Isn't it plastic?
No, I don't. It's got to be plastic.
I mean,
He wouldn't be able to walk.
Right. That would make more sense. And actually, he wasn't really able to walk. There's some behind the scenes footage of him not wearing the full costume when they're like up close or whatever.
Right.
Because he was restricted because I think of the boots had something to do with the boots, the way they were designed.
I could see that because they're very, there's no flexibility. Also, I believe this could be like a toy case because it looks like it has hooks on the top. Like a hinge.
Hinges. Yes. Up here. Oh, where'd it go? Now I can't zoom. There it is. Yeah. Do you see those?
But still, why would they make it rainbow iridescent?
No.
They want it shiny, just add some silver, you know?
Yeah. I've never seen anything like that. Oh man, I wish they still had this I would love to see this cartoon. It's never come out on DVD, I don't think though.
Is it on Netflix or Hulu?
No, I don't think so. But here we go. Here's the why does now his whole outfit looks rainbowish?
I know it does.
But the cartoon one looks more like
what we remember, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But see, Brian doesn't remember the indent as well. That's why it's in red. So it's not just the blue. Brian doesn't remember the indent.
I see. I remembered the indent. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Did you look at the remake?
I looked at all versions. I
Okay.
do have one coming up for Residue.
Okay.
Even though it's not Residue, it's just a different version, but we remember the different version looking more like the original.
Okay,
So,
this is the newer. This is
correct. So he remembers it looking more like the original, without the indent, no blue.
Yeah, I can see that. No rainbow.
No rainbows.
You know, I've never seen the remake. I probably need to watch it.
I think I did.
I guess I was just so against it because I was so fed up with remakes by that time.
Yeah,
Like, not another one.
I mean, people used to complain about the constant sequels and stuff. I'll take a
Mhm.
sequel over a remake any day.
Oh yeah, for sure. I wonder if Brian would. Does he collect anything?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think he has random stuff, but not like he doesn't collect like you do.
I was thinking about. Well, I'll talk about it backstage, but
Okay.
maybe getting him something for his birthday. It'd be a late birthday, early Christmas, or something.
Oh, that's nice.
But
Yeah,
I don't know.
This is a short and sweet folder.
Seems like it. Yeah, that was the end of it, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember any of those things, and I don't think the audience does either. Let me read some of the. Michael Fontaine remembers him complaining about the feet, and I think that's right. That's why.
Yeah, they look like sandals now or something. Yes, we
Mhm.
we did cover the feet as well, but we didn't have a presentation. We just showed images.
To see the other angles. HVE. Oh, have to see the other angles. Okay.
That was when we were just showing the first image.
Okay. Star Wars character. Yeah. I'm not getting any thoughts, questions, comments. What's going on? I thought it was no Judge Death.
No, Judge Dredd.
Oh, okay. I see. He didn't that's what he was, yeah. Judge Dredd, there's another remake that I didn't see. I guess I'll have to see some of them so I'll have a say either way. But let's move on to the next folder, please. Let's do that.
Sounds good. I would save the Christmas one for last, though.
Don't.
Okay, don't.
I've got the Christmas one right here. It is Christmas time.
I know, but I think it's the best one out of everything.
But now, wait a minute. This is in order, right? Hold on. Because I can go. Yeah, it's right below RoboCop.
Hold on. I know. Well, no, it's because of the way I found it. It's not, the order wasn't important. It was just the way I found it, and that's it. Yeah, this is the last one. Okay, we're on the last one anyway.
Okay.
Didn't mean to mess you up there. I'm sorry. I forgot that we already did the C. We're good.
All right. Cool. Well, here we go. Let me get this stupid thing. Why can't they just let you present them as you're flicking through them? Okay, there we go.
Okay, so this is one of those ones where it's not fully different. It's both ways now.
Mm.
Okay. So the first part is credit Brian McFarland. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Blank tidings we bring to you. And we're going to stop right there.
Okay.
What is the word that starts with G and ends with D? It's got 2 blanks. What word do you remember?
Here's the thing. I don't remember it being tidings we bring to you.
There's more to it. I cut the sentence off because there's a part 2.
Okay. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Blank tidings. Oh.
It really should be blank tidings we bring, and I should have ended it there.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I was reading it wrong. Okay, yeah.
So blank tidings we bring. What's the blank? What do you remember? In the chat, please.
Oh, man.
We have. Oh, good night, High Pockets. Thank you for being here. What's wrong?
Before you read the answers, this is really going to trigger me if the next line is changed.
It has. So just hold on to your hat.
Okay. Well, let me go get it first.
Go get your hat.
Right.
So John Nada says good. Noise Guru says good, but glad. Michael Russum says good, maybe now glad. And I'm triggered by that, John Nada. And Go Kart Bob says glad.
Okay.
So what do you remember, Hebrew?
I remember good.
Yep, same. All right, we can go on to the next question.
Oh, no. Don't tell me.
Again, it's both ways. It's not gone. What we remember is not gone.
Okay.
Okay. So I want to ask you, it's probably not a Mandela, but I think it is. So blank tidings we bring to you and your what? What's the K word? Now, I already have one answer in the chat from John Nada. What do you remember, Hebrew?
Kin.
Interesting. You remember kin. Well, Michael Russum remembers king.
Because I've sang it that way before. And I don't mean to sound stupid or anything, but I saw it in a Space Ghost Coast to Coast episode where they were singing this song, and I remember it, would bring to you and your kin.
Okay, let me tell you, that's because you got the update from them. So here we go. Let me ask you this. Christ the what?
Christ the King, right?
Christ the King, not kin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bring rhymes with...
Oh, bring rhymes with king.
Right, yeah. So why is it kin?
But isn't the next line something to rhyme with kin, though?
No, it's good tidings we bring to you and your king. It was about the 3 wise men bringing gifts to Jesus.
Now, okay, that makes sense.
And there's a picture of the 3 wise men bringing, well, actually 1 wise man bringing gifts. That's probably Joseph and Mary. I remember. Okay, as for the first part, it was good tidings for me, not glad. It was never glad. It was always good for me and Brian.
Yeah, never glad.
And it was always good tidings we bring to you and your king in my past. But while it still exists, more and more people are singing glad tidings we bring to you and your kin. And that is so wrong for me.
See, I remember the good part, but here's how I always sing it is like, good tidings we bring to you and your kin. We wish you a Merry Christmas and bring us a figgy pudding. I don't.
No. And a Happy
Okay.
New Year.
Yeah, I messed that up, but I remember the bring us a figgy pudding. So I always thought, I never really realized that this was about Jesus. I always thought it was about people sharing good tidings to their
And
friends and
my
family.
and my guess is it's possible that there's a religious version and then the non-religious version, and the words were actually changed to make it more inclusive. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
More like Happy Holidays or Sleigh Ride or something like that. You know, where it's not religious based. So
Right.
it's possible that there's a religious based one, which is good tidings we bring to you and your king, as the three wise men coming to see Jesus after his birth. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then the non-religious, which is they just I don't know why going from good to glad, good could have stayed, but to you and your kin, as in Merry Christmas to your family, you know. But that
Yeah.
changes the whole meaning of the song for me.
But that's what I thought it was always about, like family. I had no idea. Like,
No, we
you
sang
know,
this in church.
I always remembered like a Christmas party being in the video, and then them knocking on their door, and they answer the door, and it's like, "Good tidings we bring to you and your kin." That's what I always thought it was about. I didn't realize it was a church song originally.
Hold on for a minute. I need to send a text message. If you want to go to the next one and read it, you're welcome to.
Okay. Click. Oh, I'm going to read this because we wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Why is there another? We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Good tidings we bring to you and your king. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. See, I don't remember king.
I do.
I remember good, but I remember kin. And also, I don't remember so many Merry Christmases.
Well, wait, I want to tell you, that's not exactly what I remember. I remember good tidings we bring to you and your king. Good tidings for Christmas and a Happy New Year.
And why is it tidings and not tithings? I thought it was tithings that we gave to the church. Tithings.
Let me Google the tidings definition. Oh, it says the bearer of glad things. This is definitely a Mandela effect. The bearer of good news.
Because tithings is what we give, like gifts to the church.
Right. But the basic meaning of good tidings is good news.
Okay.
So, good news we bring to you and your kin.
Gotcha.
Or good news, glad news we bring to you and your family. Total different meaning.
Yeah.
It was always king when I sang in choir. Always. And it was always good. It was never glad.
Yeah, that one's got me puzzled. The glad good to glad thing. But you're saying that this is also both ways though, right?
Correct. You can find it both ways.
Let's get on with the next one then and see what we got here. The classic version of the song by Frank Sinatra that we listen to every year is now Brian and I found these changes.
Oh, that's not right. Is now It should say.
Oh, is how.
Oh, it's Hal. Okay, that's
Okay.
why.
No, I read it wrong.
It's the font. It's horrible.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Glad tidings we bring to you and your KIN?
Kin. That's kin. Like you
Kin.
said, you remember.
Right. Glad tidings. Glad?
Yeah, it's glad now.
Okay. If they say so.
That's what Frank Sinatra sings now.
Okay.
And I've never heard glad tidings before this. It was always good.
Yeah, always good for me too. He now sings glad tidings we bring you to you and your kin, which sounds completely wrong to us.
Because it was king always for me. Again, whole meaning of the song has changed.
Yeah. Okay, so it's here. You got that. Good tidings, good tidings. We bring to you and your kin, not good, huh?
According to the internet, both good and glad tidings are used at the singer's discretion, but kin is never and has never been king. They're saying.
Why they got good twice there?
Where?
It
Are you to zoom
should
in?
be
Can you zoom
glad.
in?
It should be glad, right? Is this supposed to be glad, but it's good? Because you got good twice. Good tidings we bring to you and your kin, not good tidings we bring to you and your king.
Right. Someone wrote a post saying, the song We Wish You a Merry Christmas, the word is kin, not king. And they seem very triggered.
Ooh,
And
yeah.
I'm highlighting good tidings because they wrote good twice.
Okay.
And they're saying it's kin, not king.
Oh, wow.
Like over half of people still sing the wrong word in 2021. They're so triggered. And it's like because it was always king, dude. It was always king. Like if that post right there screams, this is a Mandela. They're even saying over half the people are still singing king, even though they don't know it's kin, because it wasn't kin. It was never kin for me, ever. I mean, I used to read it in the book, like you go into church and there's a book of all the songs, right? The choir book. Like we'd be reading along in the book. It was always king. It did.
I don't know why. I guess I've never heard this in church before. Why wouldn't we sing that in church? I don't know why. Maybe. See, because I used to go to midnight mass, and that was a total different thing going on there.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But no, I'm talking about the children's mass.
Okay.
We'd have a children's mass in school.
On
the last day of school before you go on Christmas break.
Really?
Yeah. Like we used to go to church all the time. I went to Catholic school. In
So
school, we'd go to church all the time. And we always had a Christmas mass at school before we went on Christmas break. And I sang in the choir, so.
That's weird that, because I only went for kindergarten, first grade, and then they found out I had a learning disorder, and they had to send me to a different school. Yeah. But I don't really. I remember us singing just like the regular songs that we always sang, and it seemed like Holy Night might have been in there. But
that's Silent Night.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. What did I say? Holy Night?
Yeah, that's the second line. It's okay.
Okay. But I remember singing that in church. Like that.
Oh, yeah. Silent Night, Angels We Have Heard on High, Oh Holy Night. I mean, that's what you're thinking of. Oh Holy Night.
Yeah. exactly. But I never really heard this song in church before, believe it or not.
No, I believe it. I'm saying the reason why I think we sang this song is because one, it still had religious meaning to us, and
Mm-hmm.
two, it was the children's mass, the school mass. You know what I'm saying? Like it was still open to the public, but it was
Mm-hmm.
like all the choir singers were children. We had liturgical dancers. I don't know if anyone knows what that is, but they would wear like a white, like a white
Yeah.
thing, like similar to an altar boy, but they would actually do a little dance, which is not very
Really?
common in Catholic churches, but we had them.
No, no, it's not.
Uh-uh. But again,
But
it was only in like the school masses that we had these things.
here's what
Um,
we had, real quick.
yeah.
We had when I was in Catholic school, we had our own, like we went every day. But then Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays was for the public, and Wednesdays was also for us too. That's how we did things.
I see. I don't even remember any schedule. All I know for a fact is um, we sang songs that you wouldn't typically hear at a standard Christmas mass that
We'll
was
see.
more aimed towards kids. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, mine might have been a little different because after that, I had to go to CPR. CPR. Is it called?
CCD.
What's it called?
CCD.
No, it wasn't called that though.
Oh, then you're talking about something different.
Was it CP? Couldn't have been CPR. CR.
You're talking
Anyway,
about the classes for people who don't go to Catholic school?
yes.
It's CCD.
CCD.
Yes.
Okay. But yeah, I had those classes, and I remember we'd go every Wednesday night, and so maybe that's where, because like I said, I only went through kindergarten to first grade, so maybe we didn't do that, or we did
Wow.
do that, and I don't remember.
Okay, so CCD stands for Confraternity of Christian Doctrine.
Oh,
It's an association established in Rome in 1562 for the purpose of providing religious education for children and adults. Confraternity of Christian Doctrine. I never knew that, but I've also never had to go to CCD.
right. I could have swore there was a different abbreviation for that. Like, wow, this is creeping me out, dude. Let's just move on.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm all messed up in my head now over that. Okay.
Okay, there are other names. I'm just seeing if they're Catholic. Hold on. No, it's always CCD.
We could move on. I was going to say we could just move on. It's fine.
Okay, but they also call them catechism classes, just to let you know.
Okay.
All right, so Manskuse alert, Christ the King. The Manskuse is that we mishear king because it rhymes with bring. And while kin does make sense, as in Merry Christmas to your family, I have always believed the king to be Jesus Christ the King. I've already explained this to you.
Okay. Oh. Huh.
It's not on my screen yet. I can't see it yet. So it says, look, here we go. Finish the carol. Good tidings we bring to you in your blank. I don't know why I have that there with no answer, but underneath we have people saying kin, king, 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 kin. You can see there's more kings than kin. More people remember it as king than they do kin.
Absolutely.
I think that was the image for the Twitter post or the Facebook post.
Okay.
That's Facebook.
But yeah, there's definitely more kings than kins there, for sure.
I think that's my Facebook post. I asked the group.
Oh. I got you. Why is there a pickle on there?
You've never heard of the Christmas pickle?
Huh.
Oh, yeah, I don't know where the tradition comes from, but you hide a pickle in the Christmas tree, and whichever kid finds it gets a special gift.
Oh, man. Why didn't they have that when I was growing up?
They should have. I think it was an Italian tradition.
Yeah.
Gosh,
Well, there you go.
guys, he has me constantly searching during the show. Hold on. The Christmas pickle. Give me a minute. I'm going to get you information. You can buy these at Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree sells Christmas pickles to put on your tree.
Oh, nice.
So it's a German American Christmas tradition, not Italian.
Okay, I've started.
Then again, my stepdad was German, so that's probably why. I assumed it was Italian.
My grandma.
Let's see. It says, with the finder, you hide it on the Christmas tree with the finder receiving either a reward or good fortune for the next year. There are a number of different origin stories attributed to the tradition, including one originating in Germany. The theory has since been discounted and is now thought to be a German-American tradition created in the late 19th century. In fact, the New York Times reported that out of 2,057 Germans polled, YouGov determined 91% were unaware of the legend. And it says, in the tradition, an ornamental pickle is placed on the Christmas tree as one of the Christmas decorations. On Christmas morning, the first person to find the pickle on the tree gets an extra present from Santa, or it would be said to have a year of good fortune.
Yeah.
And then it says there's also the pickle festival and parade. There's a pickle parade in Barron Springs, Michigan. It's the Christmas pickle capital of the world. And they've had a parade from 92 until 2005, and it returned in 2021 after a 16-year hiatus.
This Christmas pickle thing is like an ME for me.
I believe it could be. I only heard about it, like I said. And again, my mom told me it was Italian, but they're saying it's German American. So I think it is. I do think it is.
Yeah. Well, I'm not full-blooded Italian. My grandpa's full-blooded Sicilian. My grandma's like German. So my mom would be half, and that would make me, I don't know. I don't do math. But the point is,
probably a quarter.
Yeah, that's true. But the point is, we did everything in our household the Italian way, because from the food to the decorations to the celebrations, it was all done the Italian way. And I've never heard of this pickle guy. I'm just saying.
I believe you. I miss this app. This app, like, that's so cute for Christmas. Look at the slides. Like, they're so cute. But I can't use this app because this app, I can't find proof that I paid for it, which I did pay for it.
Man.
And a company bought it out, and they changed it to, like, something ridiculous, like $182 to buy the app to get to, like, open up all. So I
$182.
Yeah, something ridiculous.
Jeez.
Or like $40 a month, and I'm like, you're out of your gourd. No way. Go Kart Bob, I'm gonna tell you that does sound like a man's excuse, but that does make more sense. But it still wasn't like that for me. He says it's kin because son of God. Son means kin. Well, son doesn't mean kin. Family means kin. So any family member would be your kin. Your cousins could be your kin.
Right. Just like in the song. As Ken folks said, Jed, move away from there. California is the place you ought to be. You know. Ken folk.
Yep.
That would be family.
So here's residue of I mean, this is the current reality of glad tidings and kin. Some of them have king in there.
There he is again.
Yeah.
Glad tidings, and glad tidings. But it says glad tidings we bring to you and your kin.
Or you're jerking. Jerking.
Yeah, that's funny. I'm sorry, Sandy, but this pickle is just cracking me up.
This might be, I could probably, you know what, maybe I'll make a little merch sticker of a pickle wearing a crown.
Heck yeah.
Good tidings we bring to you and your king.
You should. That'd be cool.
Since they took down all my Christmas merch.
Oh, no. You're kidding.
I know, I told you about it. They said
yeah.
that my drawing of Bing Crosby is copyright. It's a drawing of his likeness.
You should put a mustache on him and then, like, use a Suman name, like...
You know what? Maybe if I put a Santa Claus beard on him.
Yeah.
I'll call them. I'm going to call them tomorrow and ask.
Yeah, there you go. That way
I'll say, if I put a Santa Claus beard on him where he's not recognizable, he just looks like Santa, would that be okay? Or do I have to change his whole face and make it Santa?
That's a good idea.
Because if I can just throw a beard on him, that'd be so much easier.
Oh, look, the peanuts.
Yeah.
Good tidings.
And kin.
This is glad tidings up here, though.
That's why it's in red. Well, we're in the red slide right now. The green is just, I'm just highlighting stuff that's right, but this is to show current reality.
Glad tidings we bring to you and your kin. Oh. Glad tidings and then king. Oh, here's king. But there's kin over here.
And that's why we're on a yellow slide, because it's both ways.
Wow.
It's all over the place, and that's a hallmark of Mandela effect.
Oh, yeah. I never said you didn't have a Mandela effect.
Oh, I know you didn't. I'm just saying that this is the hallmark we see. So there's glad and kin, good and kin, glad and king, and good and king. So 4 different ways the song is sung.
Glad to you and your king. Oh.
Yeah, we're still on the yellow slides, or orange, or whatever it is, gold.
Good tidings and kin. Good tidings, kin again. Good tidings, and kin. Huh? And there it is again. Okay, now this I'm kind of lost on.
I'm just highlighting what I remember in green and what I don't remember in red. Okay, so this is a green slide. So this is residue. So Christ the King. That's where I remember it coming from. Oh. Good tidings we bring to you and your king.
I see.
And there's more below.
There's one there.
And that
king on the Mickey Mouse.
Yep.
What the heck? That looks like a newer Christmas special. I've never seen that one.
I think that's just a graphic.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's a special.
I will say this, and I'm going to cut this real short because I could go on an entire rant about it, but I do still like Disney movies, the old ones that we
Yeah.
have, and that's all I'll say about that for now. We'll go on a rant next Sunday. Um, but one of my favorite Christmas movies actually is Mickey Mouse Christmas Carol.
That is a good one. One of my favorite Disney Christmas cartoons is the one with Chip and Dale in the tree. You know
Oh
what I'm talking
yeah,
about?
yeah.
That's one of my favorites. I
But
don't
I've
know the actual name of it though.
but I've got to tell you, even the live action Christmas Carol or the other cartoons or any other movies that I've seen besides Scrooge. Scrooge does a really good job of making it more modern, but
Yeah.
it's always like the Mickey Mouse one has always been my favorite above all of those.
I like I said, that is a very good one. I do like that one a lot.
But I will say Scrooge. I love that movie. That's hilarious.
It was. Anything with Bill Murray is great.
Oh yeah. Well, almost anything. I didn't like Lost in Translation.
You know what? I didn't see that one. And if I did, I stopped watching it in the middle.
Mhm.
I don't think I saw that
Yeah,
one.
he's come out with some movies. You know how sometimes like action heroes try to be comedians, and then comedians try to be like a dramatic, play drama roles.
Yeah.
It's like I hate when they do that. It's like just stick with what you know. You know, don't try to do. I'm not going to watch it. It's just that I want. I'm used to seeing my comedic actors and comedic roles. You know, that's just it for me.
All right, but this is weird. I find women can pull it off though.
Hmm.
Like,
Do both.
yeah, like if I saw what's her name? I'm trying to think of someone specific. I'm trying to think. The girl is always in the commercials for the Booking.com. Oh my gosh, what's her name? She's on Mike
Melissa
and Molly.
McCartney.
Melissa McCarthy. Yeah,
Hmm.
Melissa McCarthy. Like I think she could do drama.
Well, I could see that.
Yeah, like I don't know why, but I don't know. I think men are more typecast like that. I should say.
Now, I'll take that back a little bit. I did like Robin Williams when he played a serious role. I like that photo. What was the name of that photo?
Yeah, I remember that.
Um,
I don't know what it was called though. I only saw
no,
it once.
that was good. He did really good, and he was in an episode of Law and Order SUV. I mean, yeah,
SVU.
SVU, SUV.
I was giving you a minute to correct yourself.
They
And I
drive
realized you
around
needed
in
help.
SUVs, you know, to chase down the suspects.
They do.
But anyway, he played like this murderous criminal type guy, and I'll tell you what, he really had me convinced that he was a lunatic,
Mhm.
uh, an evil guy, like a bad guy.
I know. I agree.
So yeah, I mean they can pull it off, but it's very
Mel
rare.
Gibson did a good job. I know I've seen him in more dramatic roles as opposed
Oh
to
yeah, true. Yeah.
comedy. Like Braveheart. Yeah.
Did you know that he was supposed to come out with Passion of Christ 2, and I don't think they're going to do it now?
Why?
I don't know the reason. It was just something happened. I guess it happened during the writer's strike. But
I'm still waiting for his video to come out related to the.
oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Mhm. I don't know if we can say anything, so I'm just going to leave it there. But let's get this presentation done. Are we done?
Yeah, we're done.
Oh, good, because it's 2:30 in the morning.
Oh, that's right. It's 2:30 where you are. See, over here it's just 1:30.
That's not much better.
No, I know. Well, and considering you did almost like a marathon last night, didn't you?
No, we just started very, 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 very. We started around this time.
Oh
Like, well, not
man,
this time. Like 1:30, I think.
because I
Did we start at
remember
1:30? Yeah.
turning it on. It was like 4 a.m. I'm like, dude, I usually get up around this time. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. We started very late and went very late, and I slept all day. That's why I got nothing done, because I slept all day.
Well, for getting nothing done, you sure got a lot done today. And I just really appreciate having you on the show. And holy cow, it's been 5 hours.
I know. That's what I'm saying. This has been the marathon show, not last night. This is the marathon show.
Yeah, for sure. Well, hey, we've had a lot to talk about.
And I'm surprised half the people are still here. You guys
Yeah.
are awesome. and a lot of them were at the last show last night too. Amazing. You guys are amazing.
Wow.
Give yourselves a round of applause, honestly.
That's cool. Yes.
I
couldn't. I had my
We're
hands
blessed.
full.
We are absolutely blessed with our audiences.
Well, with that being said, let me go ahead and give them a final shout out before we hitch off.
That sounds good.
All right. Cool. We got Noise Guru, Michael Russum, Go Kart Bob, Ken Raz, Michael Fontaine, Michael Fontaine,
Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine. We got John Nada in the chat, and I'm scrolling up here. I did say Noise Guru, I'm sure of it. Let's see who else is in here. Oh yes, High Pockets. High Pockets was here, and a couple people we haven't seen in a while. And well, let me name this guy off first. Snarky Cinema Club, and let's see. Sandy, do you remember who else? Huberts.
Huberts. You said Michael Russum, right? Wizardry?
I have not said Wizardry.
Okay, Wizardry. Originally, Super Mario Brothers 3 was here. We also had Sag Arm Mandela Effect, High Pockets, Eddie Von Keem was here.
That's right.
Right.
Oh, Orion Spur.
Hi, Orion Spur was here. John Nada. Did you say John Nada?
Yep.
I
believe so. There was a couple more people.
There may have been a couple more, but the chat cuts off.
Hanavoy?
Hanabi. Yes, Hanabi was here.
Okay. I didn't know how to say that name. But there was a couple people we haven't seen in a while, and they popped in. I do remember that because I remember talking about them. Oh, Honest Hop, Skip, and Hunter O'Biden was here. Thank you.
Yes. Honest Hunter O'Biden was here. Philo Fire was not.
Yeah. I noticed we got a lot of requests. Like, where is she? Oh, Ruckus.
Ruckus was here. Mm-hmm. Did Ruckus change the spelling of their name?
No, I don't think so.
I remember US. It's IS now.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Pushing Buttons.
Pushing Buttons was here. Yes. Pushing Buttons was here earlier. Sadly, Karen was here.
Yes, that's right.
Or Karen Melanie.
Well, that's really all I'm seeing right now. Oh,
It's JC Goof and Mama Cedar Productions, aka Jeff.
right.
In the chat.
Well, I mean, that's
in the chat.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. But if we did miss your name from earlier in the show, we're really sorry. We saw you at the time.
Right.
We can't see the chat now. And I don't think if I rewind the show on my iPad, it'll take me to the earlier chat. I don't think.
Well, I hope everyone has enjoyed the show, and thanks for sticking with us this whole time. My goodness, thank you guys. I think we've already covered that. But anyway.
Wait, did you say go-kart Bob before we go?
I said go-kart Bob.
Okay. I just want to make sure. All right, okay. I'm sorry. Go on.
No, I was wondering if you had any final thoughts you want to lay on these people. It's okay if you don't want to.
No, I'm just seeing if there's any specific like announcements or anything. Oh, I do want to make an announcement. We will be having a show Thursday night with Curious and Curiouser, and Friday night Brian's birthday bash with Brian actually on the show, and then another After Dark on Saturday, and then we'll see you here next week as well. So thank you for having me again. We love you guys, and we'll see you next week. Good night, everyone.
Hey, I couldn't have said that better myself. That was awesome. But yeah, so
Huh?
Well, I'm trying to figure out what are you doing.
I'm not doing anything.
Oh, okay, because I was getting ready to play us out.
Go for it.
Ad.
Oh, no, I don't. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Good night, guys.
Good night. I said good night before I said good night. So for everyone here at Shifty Snday, we wish you a good night, or a good morning, rather. We'll see you next time. And yeah, love, peace, and all that good stuff, because that's what I mean it. I'm serious. But with that being said, we'll see you next week. I think I already said that. So good night, everybody. Well, that was the end of the show. And as far as shows go, this one was boss, don't you know? Thanks for kindly stopping by Shifty Snday. And we'll see you folks all again next time. Same Shifty Snday time, same Shifty Snday channel right here on Hebrew 77 channel for Amazon Lion and Hebrew 77, and anybody else who
Jeff
be on this
and
week's
Snday
broadcast.
also.
We'd like to wish you a good night, drive home safely, and don't forget to tip your waitresses. Just don't tip them too far, they might fall over. Thanks, folks. Have a wonderful night.